the spit bubble at just the right time. Throw on the hat to keep my hair out of my face. I don't want to keep it tied up. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? I'll give it a little time so people can gather in. Ooh.
Traveling ready for battle.
Cassidy. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, I don't think there's any point to me waiting around much longer. Oh, that... that's a Laurie, I think. Yeah, that's a Laurie. Yep, that's a Laurie. Okay. That out of the way. Whatever. Alright, so I think I'll get started with this VOD review real quick, get it out of the way. This one is, if I just make sure I'm not missing... This one's from our viewer, Sage Anne Marie. Again, the name's throwing me off for a twist here. He is a common viewer here, talks quite often, as you could guys see. I really can't speak tonight. Oh my god. He's a common viewer, talks in the chat all the time. You'll see him in other VOD review videos. Gold one. Is this one ranked or unranked? I probably got to add a little bit more information. I think this is a ranked match. Yeah, this is a ranked match, right? For 17 minutes, it's a ranked match. Experimenting with some new senses and just want some opinions on it. They're playing Cassidy on Eichenwald. Alright. We can go here now. Yeah, I'm letting my headphones charge for a bit. I think they should be good now, though. I wasn't doing much on it the other times. Come on. Perfect.
You're only my responsibility if you're close enough to me.
Hello. 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Volume's up. Perfect. Okay, so we're on board. Right, so, as they were mentioning, they're trying out some new sensitivities, and let's take a look. It's on Eichenwald. This is a ranked match, obviously, so who are they playing with? They're playing with, obviously, Laurie and Mercy, as I can see. They're playing with a Reinhardt as their tank, and they're playing with a Bastion as their damage. Ooh. The tank is going to hurt a bit. This is gold 1, they said, so I don't doubt that that's probably the reason why they're seeing Ryan versus a Zarya. Zarya by far is a much stronger pick, but that can go. So there's a mirror McCree. The damage apart from McCree is Junkrat, and the two supports are... Oh... I hate to say it, but I think they have the better lineup. And it's probably going to show very quickly. Let's see. Just gotta wait and see. I mean, for new sensitivity, that was a good start. Oh! Also some good dinks. Nice. I see why you jumped down. I'd get back up. I would get back up. I would get back up. Get back up. What are you doing between the fight? You're right now. Yep. You just barely got out of there. Get back up top. Get back up top. That was your position. Good headshots. Good elimination. Point. Good job zoning. You kept them from backing up the Junkrat. Yeah. I mean, just by keeping them locked into position, you kept any of them from assisting Junkrat back on point, which left your team open to pursuing him, which was good. So good use of it, and again, furthering the point, you do not need an elimination with your Deadeye to get value. So immediately, great job. And then your support's there to help you out, so that's good. They drive out the Junkrat. They swap their McCree over for a Bastion. I would have continued to rotate. Unless you were certain about taking that fight, like really certain. So it's a lost team fight. Yeah. Yeah, your team is currently there. That's a good position. Yep. There's the new sensitivity coming down. Good job. Split their attention. He wasted his grenade on you. Good roll. I'd be requesting healing like nobody's business. Yeah. Hey Sage, this is actually your match I'm reviewing, so perfect timing. No, you're not too late. I just began. Yeah, not really much to catch up on. You did a really good job. You can go back on the video earlier, so that way I don't have to physically go back myself. But a little earlier I was talking about how you did your Deadeye to kind of block off the Zarya, the Moira, and whatever other character was with them. You did that to block off while Junkrat was in the back trying to catch, so you stopped the team from pushing forward just by getting value for standing there. So that was really good. You're getting good eliminations, you're getting good aim, so everything is so far looking pretty nice. Did you die here? No, you didn't die. Why did I come off? Yeah, I was actually... Oh, now I know why I came off. But I was just about to say, you're positioning up here. You did great. When the point was taken, you came up here, you started distracting, splitting their attention. It looks like they managed to push forward a little bit more. You came over here and rotated. Nearly got shot. Honestly, your team's not making a push, so there's no point for you trying to split their attention. Coming up here was probably a smart decision as well, because again, now you have to force them to either focus you looking up or focus the team in front of them. There's not really a right answer on this one, but if I had to say, you could probably take this off angle here and just use this little wall here as cover, but you don't have support, and they have a bastion, so. Is that the... yeah, that's the enemy bastion this time. Ah, your team's getting run over. I would just go back towards spawn. Go back towards spawn. Elimination. So now I don't know if you'll get out alive. Yep. Just what I was suspecting. Good rotation. How you survived that is beyond me, because if that were me, they would have charged me, and I would have had an entire team of 4 on me. They would have been just desecrating my body. This is gold 1? Yeah, you'd mentioned that in the Discord. So far, your sensitivity's looking a lot better. I can't tell what sensitivity you're on. It is obviously looking a little bit faster than it was before. I remember it was a very low sense the previous time. You got a Junkrat that doesn't want to... oh, he's because he's doing tire. Woo! Trap. Good notice. Perfect. As I said, if it were me, I would have been so unlucky they all would have like converged on me, a team of 4. So you managed to get away with it like, oh, I rotated and nobody pursued you, but everybody would pursue me. Like, the moment I would show myself, they'd be like, screw that guy in particular. Ah, you almost had that. And not really much you could do. They just swapped off so you wouldn't have known until the way end, but at least your Bastion was aware and your Mercy was there to res, so good job on her part. I don't know if the right click... so you do both good on your right clicks, your fans, and you do really good on your single hits. Now it's about refining which one to do at what point, and I still mess this up, so it's not me critiquing, it's me, like, this is the habit that you need to create. When do you do fan the hammers? You do the fan the hammers typically on larger targets, or when you're really close to someone, or when you're trying to burst them down. That might have been a time to single fire. Again, that was like a panic mode there, I would believe, like in the heat of the moment, so it's just a matter of making it a habit, but otherwise... it's totally fine. I was hearing the Bastion behind me and thought I was like... yeah, no, and when he... Junkrat... there's also another thing. You have to realize who are you running up to and who are you fanning the hammer on. Because if you're just... like Junkrat, for instance, he can no longer two-piece, but he's still very dangerous if he can get off his shots. And typically a lot of them lob in a very lucky direction. It's more luck chuck than you would think. But at the same time, if they know the angles of his lobs, then it's more skill than it is luck. I just don't know this Junkrat, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah. So tanks. Because there's not... yeah, keep him far, try to, like, single shot, and don't try to go up and fan the hammer. If he's not paying attention to you, that's one thing, but also remember he drops grenades, so keeping him far is a good idea. And on top of that, you're stronger at a distance than he is, because theoretically speaking, you're a hit scan with medium range. He's a projectile that's got to lob his shots. And once you start recognizing the pattern of his lobbing, honestly, you should be able to just dodge him like no issue. You should be able to dodge it no issue and have no issues. He's engraved into my mind. Yeah. I had nightmares on that one when he began. He was still kind of an annoying character for me at that point, but other than that, I like the gameplay. So far, pretty solid. How you're getting those right clicks is beyond me, bro. That's all I can say. I think I see what she was trying to do there, by the way. She was trying to lure you in, but you killed her before she could do it. But as far as that Deadeye over here, let me go back a little further so we can do it. Yeah. I see. Okay, now I see exactly what you held it for. Okay, never mind. No, that was a good Deadeye. Yeah, it didn't get any kills, but yeah, she was trying to lure you into this trap to kill you. Good catch, by the way. That's not going to be fun. So remember how we said don't keep him close? You're a fish in a barrel right now. This was your viewpoint. Oh, I can easily kill him. Here's his viewpoint. You're right there. He just needs to aim his grenades forward and he'll most likely hit you. He's gonna kill you long before you get him. I hate to say it, but you probably shouldn't have taken that fight. I mean, he also snuck up on you. If you take a look here, like, you could hear his footsteps a little bit late. Like, I think that your sound was overbearing with the Ramatra. So you couldn't hear him on the side. But no, he got the drop on you. Unlucky, truth be told. Not really much. I honestly just wouldn't have taken the fight. I wouldn't go over to I would have just gone to the side and healed up. But it looks like your team was just getting... It looks like your team was just going to get wrecked no matter what you did. Man, your Ryan is aggressive. Highly unlucky. Yeah, I get it, you're trying to get to the point. I can't blame you for what you did, but dang, that is so unlucky. Welcome in, Riot. Nah, you're all good. You didn't miss too much. Yeah, I couldn't... Actually, no, I'll quickly mention this. I couldn't pull up yours. It said that the match code didn't exist, so that might have been before a hotfix update. I'm not 100% sure, but every time I input the code, it wouldn't go through, so maybe it was a mistype on your end for the wrong code. I don't know. But I input it verbatim twice from the Discord, and it just didn't pull up. So, well, check it again. If you put it up on the code, it'll be there still in your replays. Check it again and make sure you typed it correctly. And just edit the message, or just, type it in and attach that one, like, through reply. Every update they refresh, and this was on Blizzard's end. They want to make room for newer updates, so it kind of helps them reuse codes and everything. But any update, all previous codes are just erased. So I try to do these in a timely manner. I can't guarantee that I'll always be able to do it. It just depends on the week, so I try to get to them as quick as possible. One course of correction. You're with your tank and you're with a support. So you're not technically out of position, but could you be better positioned? That is the question. And the short answer to that is yes. So you have a tank that can help you out in a pinch, and you have a support who can get to you a little quicker. I would suggest taking this ground, and if you were here during that time that I was talking with, I believe it was Budget, was the one I was doing the final review before at the end of last week. But whenever I say, like, what could you have done better, and I sound condescending, I don't mean to sound condescending. The purpose of me asking these things in what it sounds to be sarcastic is, I want you to think, what could you truly have done? I want you to think about it so that the next time you're in pinches like this, it'll be like, oh, I remember this. It's like in the back of your head. So what could you have done better from being right here? Like, again, this isn't bad. You're with your tank, you're with the support, you're however 3v5. And you have still a Junkrat, and I think they swapped off their Bastion to a Pharah at that final fight. I don't know when they did that exactly. But now you have a Brig, you have a Ramatra, you have the damage aforementioned, and you have Moira. So they have a means of brawl and upkeep at that point, like a healing that can't really be stopped by a defense matrix, an orb that technically could, but that would just be baiting out, if anything, and I don't know if the Moira's smart enough for that. But your range would do you a lot better to remove yourself from a brawl, specifically because they have Brig and Ramatra. Wouldn't it be too far range? Kind of? Because here's the thing. Okay, so this also brings into a good point and perspective. So you're asking if it's too far. So now the question is, like, will range matter in that position? And the short answer is, again, yes, but no, it's complicated. Right now it's too far. But what happens in, like, maybe 10, 15 seconds, depending on where your team pushes together? It depends on where you meet them. But by being over here, they are now forced, depending on where the point is, which, by the way, it's right back here. So Farah needs to push forward and get into your space over here, possibly up here, to shoot you down and get into range. Now, she puts herself too close, and you could theoretically get rid of her a little quicker than she could probably get rid of you, but you're also in a safe spot that you could back up. They have to push towards you, so they're going to be keeping the pressure on, they're going to keep moving forward, and eventually they're not going to be back here, they're going to be right here. And you being over here, they're playing theoretically some short range in the case of Moira, Ramatra, and Brig, but they do have range with, say, Farah and Junkrat, so they can push you and oppress you. But the other tank, the tank and the supports, they have to use resources to even remotely come your direction. Technically, Farah and Junkrat can as well, but their resources don't really lose out in trying to oppress you. Okay, so maybe that's why I missed it then. Yeah, I just noticed that comment right now. Noting everything. Hey, if it helps. But yeah, no, the reason you would take high ground is also because of your survivability. They're playing a brawl composition. It's not really a brawl. It's not a full-on brawl, but 3 of the 4 can definitely get in your face and put a lot of pressure on you. Yep, 24th. Oh, that would probably explain it. Yeah, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. Really? Oh, wow, I didn't even know that. But anyway, powering through. So you have, like, a tank and a support that work off brawl. And then you have Moira, who could upkeep through Diva's defense matrix. It's going to be hard for them to defend against this. And you're with your tank on 3v5. And they're pushing forward, and you are theoretically going to be pushing forward with them if they decide, oh, hey, let's push on the team and get forward over to, like, here. By the way, this is not a good place to fight. It's a good final corner, I guess, to try and kill some time, but, like, yeah, you don't want to do that. And then you still, oh my god, your Bastion's not even, I just realized your Bastion was over here. I thought he was coming out of spawn. Okay, so that's technically a 4-on-5, but he's about to die and he's going for a health pack, and where is he going to go other than behind the team? It's possible. It's possible. But still, you should be thinking, where's your best position? Up here would have done it. Let's see how it plays out. That's another thing. Your dinks are on point. I'm just going to throw that out there. Also, congrats on Plat 5, I should know. You definitely deserve it based on what I'm seeing. Ah. Dang. So that happened because...
Try a little harder.
Oh. Well, hey, at least you're on gold. I remember you were in silver, so that's actually a good improvement right there, and you're at the beginning stages there, so... Yeah, the reason Moira was able to push was because... Yeah, but you were there. If you had taken the position sooner, she wouldn't have done that. But because you were there and you led along with it, they followed you. So, I got the volatile. Yeah. You did get some good dinks on her, and you did force her out of position for a temporary moment, but you're about to get your ultimate anyway. By the way. Well, hey, at least you got Plat 5. I did too. I dropped back down to Gold 1, but it'll be fine. You'll climb back up. Yeah, I will, Riot. You'll be the next one up. Yeah, so I would have come out this entrance and taken the back end right here because that would be something that they couldn't do. And I wouldn't take up the high ground this time. You have your ult, so you should be taking the back area, and it looks like Moira kind of occupies that space, but I think she's going to be pushing with the point, but I would come around and either peek from here, depending on what the defenses look like, or peek at the far end if your team is contesting. But yeah, well, now you know. This is why they usually tell you to explore the maps. There's also a health pack here. This open, yeah, you're about to get your ult. Use your value. If you need to get off a pock shot to get the last bit of ult charge, do it. But there's Pharah. Yeah, it's just some thoughts, but you're heading out the left side because it's quicker. Quicker is not always going to be your answer. So you really have to read the room on this one, and I'm not going to say that there's like explicitly the right answer of going the other way. Maybe it would have been too late. I don't know. But just like, again, the thought process. Could that have been viable? Yes. Will it have been viable? We don't know. Yeah, so there you go. Trust me, I wouldn't think of that thing either. But my purpose in my coaching is that because we have the benefit of hindsight, my help is now we have hindsight. Let's think of different options so that we could learn together. Because now that I have your VOD to go off, I'd be like, okay, what would I do? Oh, this makes sense. I would introduce it to you. Now you'd be like, oh, does that really work? And then we could go into an explanation, so on and so forth. Now I know. The more you know. Da, 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 da. Moving on. So I will stress one more thing, and this one, you just came out of spawn like 2 seconds ago, and this is where you're positioned. I mean, quite frankly, I think you might want to go up here. Either that or take the area with the actual, like, health pack. Because they're going to have to push forward. So, yeah. If it had me as support, we would have won. Dang straight. I'll say, Sage, if you do play with Riot, he does have really good awareness. You for sure will have very good support on your team. I know that because I've reviewed them. Yep, break the barrier. Oh, they're just ult spamming at this point? No! Nothing you could have done there. Just die on point at that point. At least you had them at 30 seconds. Rough estimation, of course. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so overall, that wasn't bad. You did a really good job. I'll be 100% honest. That was actually, I'd say prime. It probably could have been better than prime, but whatever. Point is.
5, 4, 3.
When you hear the tick, 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 and you saw that he placed a trap, don't go out that entrance. What I would actually, this is another thing talking about what you could have done. And this is just, mentioning, like, I do this from time to time. As Soldier, it's not really anything fancy, so I wouldn't say this is what you should have done. It's more like, you could have. It's an option as well. Think of your options. This is one of them. Come out this top entrance, and now you have full view of this entire area. If anybody's trying to do anything, don't drop down if they've already gone over here, but stay up here and just, like, force them to be like, oh, we made a mistake. But
Focus on
1.
objective.
Attackers incoming.
you didn't know that spot squared. Oh, did you eliminate the mine? Hold up.
Focus on
One.
objective.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
No, you didn't eliminate it. good attempt at a shot. Good shot. Health back, yep. So that room is risky. It's not that you can't get value in here, but again, fish in a barrel type situation. You're at an entrance, slightly angled, so you don't fully get hit if you go to the way corner here. But I'm not gonna lie, the fact that they have high ground, a Junkrat. They have Torbjorn now. They replaced their Brig with a Baptiste. Maybe being in here wouldn't have been the strong option. I honestly probably would have just backed up and gone up here. Because then you would be on equal high ground with Junkrat, and you would take his pressure off the choke. Yeah, like, this is just for future reference anyway. You never want to be in a compromising spot, like fish in a barrel is what I keep referring to. I don't know if that would be the case specifically here, but it is a small entrance. You're a small target within a narrow space. What does he need to do to get value and either eliminating you or pressuring you back? Literally just shoot for that square. Yeah. So when you're playing characters like McCree, Reaper, Soldier, the point is like you got to constantly be on the move to look for advantageous flanking spots and or angles in the case of McCree and Soldier. So Soldier's got the mobility, I can totally understand. With McCree you can't have that, and Reaper kind of has his teleport and his Wraith, but you don't want to just burn those needlessly. But taking up here with McCree would have been far more beneficial because you wouldn't be in an angle. He would aim for you and then you could just step back. And then your team has the choke. He would either have to focus you or he'd have to focus the choke. And when he went back to the choke, come back up, bam, 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 whatever. So, let's see. So let's just shoot 1 and 2 times and leave. Well, okay. So this one goes, because I remember we talked about NYXL. I don't remember if you were part of this conversation, but we were talking about NYXL for a little bit. And I'll bring them back into the conversation. Their coach, I believe his name was Wizard Hyung? Wizard Hyung, if I remember. I have like 3 different names I'm thinking of from Overwatch Leaguers, and I don't want to mix them up, otherwise it may sound bad. So, Wizard was the guy's like nickname. He calls himself Wizard, but he was the coach for NYXL during their it's with an H. It's not Young, I don't think. Hyung, something with an H. I could be wrong. Let's just move on. So Wizard was like the coach for NYXL during their most successful season. And one of the things he pointed out, and he was actually pretty much a genius in this case, so he wasn't totally stupid, but he was right. Attention is a resource. By pulling Junkrat's attention up here, where is he not shooting? He's not shooting here, where you have Diva, your 2 supports. And I don't know where your Pharah went. Where is your Pharah? Up here. Actually, Pharah could be doing a good job in removing Junkrat, but you could do that little extra help right there. Trying to predict album was never right. I have no idea. I don't remember who that was, but find the name and we can talk about that after the VOD review. But yeah, like, by bringing his attention over here, he's no longer shooting at your team. And your support's literal responsibilities are to upkeep the team and to enable them to continue the team fight. Yours is to get eliminations, take angles, make plays, get value through that means. And you have the means of taking pressure off your supports. This would have been the advantageous position for you, because now Junkrat's not shooting into an entire group of people and getting, like, mass value. Instead, he's forced to either focus you and push you back, or continue doing what he's doing and potentially die. So either way, it's, again, damned if you do, damned if you don't, but best case scenario, if he sticks around, you get the elimination. If he decides to book it, then you got him out of position, so it's a win-win no matter what you do. But, yeah, being in here, this is all he's got to aim for now. This is what he sees. All he has to do is aim for literally the middle of those floorboards, and more times than not, he's probably going to hit you. And it looks like you sort of pushed him back. No, he's still up there. So remember what I mentioned about Brawl tank? 7 more minutes, so I think you guys get the point. What's going on, Vexel? My feeling on the rank changes, I think that they were good. A soft reset was most definitely necessary because of all the complaints going on. They probably could have done it a little bit stronger, and it probably would have had the same effect, but I'm happy with it. All it did was bring me down like 1 full rank, so it's easy to build back up, but I also understand some people were not too happy. My feeling, though, it definitely brought things back into balance. There was some problem with people being hard stuck in a rank, and this kind of helped them put their money where their mouth was, and like, hey, if you really deserved higher, this would be it. So I don't hate it. I personally like it a lot, and I look forward to climbing back into my rank and hopefully climbing back to where I belong, wherever that is. And I hope to improve beyond that as well. So now you're in the ooh, you got the dinks. Bad patch in my oh my lord, that guy putting money where his mouth is. We'll talk about that after the VOD review. So now you're in the position. Good. Now focus on Junkrat. Up that you're doing exactly what I said. Perfect. You just step back and he's either forced to focus you. Oh, wait. How did he get you on that one? Oh.
Heard you like bombs.
Dude. Oh, I hate that. That actually... that hurt my soul. So I can tell you right now, what would really be helping you out right now is to get off of D.Va and switch to a different tank to counter Ramatra, potentially Sigma, because D.Va versus Ramatra in a push against him, he's going to win the fight more times than not. You need something like a Sigma to kind of counter that, and I say Sigma loosely because he's not technically the only counter to Ramatra, but let's be honest. Yep, there we go. Hey, not a problem. I'm glad I could answer your question. I hope you stick around for a little while longer. I don't mind talking more. I'm just doing a VOD review for a friend. Alrighty then, thank you for sticking around. I appreciate that. Yeah, rank resets were very helpful. It finally kind of exposed people like, oh, I don't belong in the rank that I am, and then they get replaced, and it's like, no, I didn't belong here, Blizzard screwed me up. It's like, no, that's not how it worked. It's not at all how it worked. At least you lost some of your anchor stats. They're holding... Oh, D.Va demeched. Oh my god, I had a heart attack. Like, did she waste a bomb? No, she just got demeched. Okay. Good elimination on that trap before your D.Va hit it. Good reaction timing. Hit it! Why'd you leave it? The moment the shield got... The moment that the thing went down, like... You already see that they're moving and that you lost out. The moment that that lamp was down and he had the skull just shoot. Yeah. I can see you trying to create space, but you were about to eliminate their tank. I would have taken the shot. Ah, that hurts. Yeah, let me also get rid of this for 2 seconds. I just realized that. Yeah. Ah, they're just ult dumping now. Jerks. Ow. Yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunately, nothing we could do. I don't think I need to really coach about what happened in that room. I think you should have just gotten out the moment that your team was no longer anywhere nearby. Because, like, if they couldn't peel for you, then you were just going to die no matter what. So, your tank did the right thing by swapping off of Diva, but he goes Winston. Winston. Against a Ramatra. I just read that. I didn't need to read that, but I just read that. Do I have something to share later? Yeah, they just ult dumped. I think they released a little too much. I don't think Winston was a pick. I'll be 100% honest. Winston was not the pick. Good, taking high ground. That's good. Pushed him back. That's good. I'm assuming this is where you get your push off. Yeah. Oh! Get Ramatra. Get Ramatra. Good, good, good. That wasn't a team kill, but damn.
Objective is mine.
Yep, this is where you got it. Let's push forward a bit. Yeah, I don't think Winston might have been a decent change, and they swapped off their Baptiste for Lucio. Good swap on their end, I hate to say. Good elimination. He wasn't paying attention, so that was a completely safe thing to do. Good elimination. Yeah. Can I just say that was some good dodging right there? Like, he went bam and you were on the right, bam and you were on the left. Like, you played him a little bit, but inevitably you couldn't keep up the momentum. Your fellow damage went from Farah to Tracer.
Maybe a different angle.
You said this, yeah, this is ranked, because you had...
Heroes never die.
Not entirely. They swapped off Lucio with Kiriko. No, they just all came for you. There was nothing. I'll talk about that in a little bit, but I've seen people talking about a Widow rework, and quite frankly, I don't think she needs one. I'll explain my reasonings as to why, but I'll basically... Well, her range got increased from 50 to 70, so it feels a lot better than it was before. But again, we'll talk about that later. Good elimination on the turret. So this is the awareness that's really good, because bam, you took care of the thing that gave Torbjorn value, but he unfortunately has Assault anyway, but you eliminated a decent threat. So by getting rid of his turret, you got rid of some of his value, really good, and then you pushed him off high ground. Whether or not he did that of his own accord, I don't know, but good elimination on jump. Get Ramatra, get Ramatra! Ah, no, you couldn't get the reload. I'll be honest, I don't think you should have given up that high ground. I don't know if that was accidental or not, but I would have stayed up there, because up here, who's... Oh... Yeah, never mind. It was a damned if you did, damned if you didn't. Damn. Pretty much, exactly. Like, if they're not focusing you, why do you need to move? Shoot. Yeah, no, there was no... Like, if you stayed up here, you would have been two-pieced and immediately lost it. No. Look who's next to you. Like, this is where you were. You drop down, and look at where he just comes in. Just as it happened to. Oh my god.
Draw.
Oh, look. Yeah, no, if you... Like, the only difference between what happened down here and what happened, or what would have happened if you stayed up here is just who would have eliminated you. So now you know. I would have... Like, being that you didn't know, I would have said stay up here. But now that we see... now that we see what could have happened, I don't think it would have mattered. Oh, shoot. Oh, you're on overtime. Oh, your team's pushing now. Ooh.
Enemy turret ahead.
What the heck?
Activating
Heroes never die.
Yeah, you're like 20 seconds from losing. Ah, he saved that. The thing about Ramatra, he's actually got a very powerful ult for what he does. So, for the fact that he's able to actually take on this entire team more or less with just one pocket, dang. They pushed you off point. I thought it would be different. I thought they would have gotten like a wipe or something. I didn't even pay attention. Well, suffice to say, I liked that VOD a lot. You have a good awareness. You have a couple of good habits. Obviously, things to improve on. Just you got to think of more creative solutions from time to time when you're in the middle of being pressured in the match. Again, I still suffer from the same issues. I'm not saying I'm immune to it, but by all means, if we can improve together, that's the point. Something that I could see from hindsight and be like, hey, you could try this, and then get you to think, what could you have done better? So, honestly, this was a very good match. Very unlucky there at the end, but you know what? You did great. Your awareness was great. Your aim was great. It wasn't perfect, obviously. There were some times of pock shots and a couple of missed times on your ultimate, but it was great. Your opinions on sensitivity. Your sensitivity looks good. The bigger question is, do you feel comfortable when you get your shots off, or do you feel comfortable with your aim? So, an increase in sensitivity, a decrease in sensitivity, the bigger question is, can you control it? If you can control it, all the better. And you don't need to worry. It looked good to me, but the better question is, did it feel good for you? So, other than that, yeah, no, by all means, everything's always going to take a little time when you change sensitivities majorly. So I would run with it. It looks like it's a good sensitivity. It looks like you're able to react a little bit quicker than I saw in the last time that I reviewed you. So yeah, all in all, great matchup. All right, so let's back out on here. We'll get the next one loaded up real fast, and I'll take a quick water break before I start reviewing. Yeah, I already know that empty replay code is already existent in my... This thing makes no sense from time to time. Okay, here we go. Map code, Calcea, played one here, Lucio. Where's the VOD code? Well, I don't have the code. Where's the code? He's like, wait, where's the code? Oh my god, it didn't send the code. Just go. Hold on, I'll show you where to go real quick. So when you go here, when you upload a match or when you share a match, it'll put up the code immediately, like you kind of see right there. You just go back to your replays and it should show. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Ah, shoot, that is funny. Well, first off, let me go back a little bit and kind of take some time. Let me also take a sip of water, like I said. Cluster mouse. All right. So let's quickly cover some of the things I was talking about before. Let me see. Where were you? Talking about the rank reset for 2 seconds. I'll quickly clarify. It was definitely a necessary thing. I was victim to a lot of anchor stats because I climbed from not bottom bronze, top bronze. I had to think about that for a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take a short break anyway, so I'll load that up when you get here. But talking about that, I came from top bronze. So when I ranked really low on the ladder. So I worked my ass off to go from bronze into silver, and then from silver into gold. And then for the longest time, I kind of plateaued because I was going about a lot of things wrong. And then eventually I powered through and got into plat. And that was, by the way, in Season 7 of Overwatch 1. So I've been playing this game for a long time. And right now it's like, the thing that I didn't have is what I want to kind of help with everybody. And I'll tell you why Silver's the hardest rank. Silver's the hardest rank because that's like the last rank before there's any sentience of any coordination. Silver and below, you will have almost zero coordination. But when you hit silver, you kind of have these players with like the ego of like, oh, I don't belong here, I can climb. But they don't know how to work with each other. And so you don't have any sentient, exactly, just any sentience at all. Their awareness is down, they don't play as a team as much as they think they do. It's not to the point of delusion, it's just to the point of inexperience. So, honestly, it just takes some playtime, it takes hard work and dedication, it requires you to remain composed, don't lose your crap. Don't worry about the climbing down and worry more about like your self-improvement and what you can do to carry matches. Because at the end of the day, you're going to get into the higher ranks eventually, and guess what? Who's going to be the carry if not you? Something to think about. But anyway, yeah, so the rank reset is kind of helpful because you're no longer under the anchor stats that you probably started with, especially if you've been playing the game for a while. So people that were like, oh, I haven't been able to climb out of my rank, there was a determination that there was anchor stats because if you have a set amount of playtime, if you have something that you ranked in initially, then you would initially stick around that no matter what you did. Even when you did your placement matches again while they were still doing that, they would roughly place you about the same place. Even if you won all 10 of your matches, you could sometimes end up in the same lower or slightly higher than where you were. But you wouldn't change too much. If you were left off in plat, you would start off in plat. It didn't matter if you had a dramatic change during the season. They wouldn't place you higher. They could place you lower, though. But anyway, that's kind of like where the goodness of the rank reset comes in, because now people are finally putting their money where their mouths are, and if they don't belong in a certain rank, they don't belong in it. And it's like, yeah, you might have some outliers of people that actually did place lower than where they initially left off and lower than where they belong, but that isn't the case with the system in Overwatch. It's not as broken as you would think in that regard. They don't, like, the MMR system is pretty accurate. So, wait, bro, all my friends were laughing except for the one who played with me and win. Oh my lord. But yeah, no, Silver, you run into those issues, and the rank reset, I'm loving it. Yes, I placed lower in my rank. I'm in Gold 1 right now, highest Plat 5. I was Plat 2 when I left off, so I actually got off pretty easy personally. But I also took some time off. I might actually play some comp matches tonight if I'm feeling it. But we'll get to there. By the way, can you also, like, I hate to point this out because I know... What the heck is going on here? P. Flair actually calling you out. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's actually calling you out. I am so sorry, bro. Oh god. I don't mean to laugh that badly, but I do need to start clearing this out. But if you could let your friend Doodoo Main, by the way, quickly know, if there's a match where he's goofing off per se, then that's probably not VOD material to begin with, because it's supposed to be on matches where you're actually playing your best that you could offer, but your best wasn't enough to get through to the win. It doesn't need to be a loss, and it doesn't need to be goofing off with the hero select. Oh, okay. So, does he want to learn Reaper? Because if there's a VOD review involved, I assume he wants to learn Reaper. He plays tank. Yeah, there we go. I remember. Doodoo Main. Doomfist. Yeah, okay. So if he wants... Okay, if he actually wants to play Reaper and improve, I'll gladly do a review on that one too. It might be a little bit later, though. Alright, so when I get your code... you know what? If you said about 10 more minutes, I could probably just pick up on the next one. You know what? Let me pick up on the next one and get your code afterward. We were also talking about the balance of Widow, talking about remaking her ultimate. So let's just quickly note something real fast. Well, I have another one before that. I have the ones from last week, so I just need to pick up on those. I might do another review. As long as there's no other balance patch supposedly coming, I might just do the VOD reviews at the beginning and end of each week. So I'll figure that out and get back to everybody, but depends on my job too when I start picking up hours. I want to see his point of view. You know, you could just go onto it on your Xbox and view it from your end and, you know, kind of get an idea. But, yeah, I think I might, after the VOD reviews, just see where I'm at. I initially wasn't going to because I had a death in the family a little earlier last week. So... Xbox ain't you. Okay, that would explain it. Yeah, I had a death in the family earlier in the week. It was my grandma, so... I'm definitely not feeling right because it's still kind of fresh. It's not as what's the word I'm looking for here? It's not weighing on me like when it initially happened. I kind of recovered quickly, but I do want to leave my week open and not like focus on hyper competitive gaming and like, oh, let me climb the rank ladder. Like I want to play and relax and chill, be in a good frame of mind, could be in a good frame of soul and spirit and mental fortitude, so... Yeah, no, it didn't feel right to go hyper-competitive. It just needs to... I just need to be a little bit more calm in my gameplay. Yep. Yeah, I had my moment... Like, I'm not gonna lie, I had my moments of crying for my grandma. I was can't speak, oh my lord. I grew up with my family very closely. Like, my cousins are like my sisters. My grandma, she was pretty much always like a yearly visit, and then there came a time when my grandpa died back in 2001, 2003. So when he died, she came to live with all the daughters, which would be my aunts, and my mom. And she would swap between the locations from time to time, and, you know, the fact that she survived over 20 years past the time my grandpa died. Like, that is impressive. She was a very stubborn woman. But, you know, eventually the time came, and it was like we all were kind of braced for it. We kind of knew this was coming anyway, but it was like a matter of when, not if. So my mom's been in Florida. We received the news at like 1:23 in the morning. So that was a night I was initially going to stream, but then I decided against it. And so I stopped. Everything that I was doing, I was watching YouTube videos. When I received the news, I stopped, and, you know, I kind of had my moment, but, you know, I recovered quickly. I don't, like, I agree, I don't cry initially when it happens. I feel very weird, like it's obviously conflicting, and it's kind of something that I feel like I should cry over more. She did mean a lot to me. It was my grandma, after all. But, you know, I'm at peace. Jackass Jones. You're back? I think you're the guy I think this is the dude I think it is. He's trying to troll me again. Oh my lord. Right in the middle of me talking about my grandma who just passed. But yeah, it was a Spanish family. I mean, it's always tight. Huh. Bronze 5, he says. Bronze 5, he says. Nah, that don't look like Bronze 5. Oh, hold on a minute. Maybe it gets a little bit better. Oh, well, would you look at that? The only thing is silver support and off-roll. It's okay. I don't mind the trolling. It means nothing to me. I trolled in passive aggression, and quite frankly, nobody can troll me. No. I'm in plat, bro. I'm in plat. But yeah, so I think I'll stop talking about that because this is just going to keep getting funnier. Let him troll. I don't mind it. Hey, I'm getting the extra viewership from it and the chat rate. So, you know what? I appreciate the viewership, jackass. And by the way, I'm not saying that as an insult. That's actually his name. I modded to falsely get platinum. First off, bro, this is console. That's way beyond my expertise. Second, what does plat have to prove? If I actually modded my game, I would go just Grandmaster and get it over with. Alright, I'm gonna power through. While I do the recording. Anyway. No, I don't sim. He's just trolling. It's fine. I'm gonna time him out while I do the recording, but let me get implemented on that. Ah, no, I was in the. Okay, he might have a point about my stupidity. I was in the place where I needed to input the code, and I just left it. So, all right. So that's the code. K2F. Wait, K2. Nope. EF. Whoops. FED. Okay, I really might be an idiot tonight. Okay, what was it? K2 EFED. Okay, this one came through. Don't do anything with a sim. They're cracking down on that at some point. They're trying to keep it down low as to when, because they want to catch these people off guard. So, as long as they don't know, the better. But they're cracking down on sims. Yeah, no, the Somber trailer was quite awesome. I will give it that. Alright, let me quickly... let's put him in timeout. It says for up to 24. I might ask, yeah. I want to have some fun with this guy. I want to see what more he insults me with, but it only lasts up to 30 minutes, and VOD reviews go a little longer than that. Unless he's gone. I'll tell you what. I'm going to time him out for 30 minutes in hopes that he doesn't come back. Yeah, if I had what I deserved, I wouldn't have one viewer. But I'm only positive as of recently because I've had a change of heart and mind, so it definitely helps a lot. Trying to put your priorities straight. Okay, so Jackass Jones has been timed out for 30 minutes. Why does he even have that name? Oh my lord, okay. Alright, so we're going to get going on this. Let me go back into VOD review. Here we go. So this one's with Riot. Where are you? There you are. There we go. Wow, that was a fast spawn time. 10-minute, 11-minute match? This might not have to be too bad. Alright, so here we go. So this one was on your Lucio. What skin are you? skin are you wearing? Oh, I see. Wait. Let me... It's not a bad... I wouldn't say it's the best skin, but it is a good game. Good game. Good skin. Alright, so... you were just mentioning... Let me go back onto this so I can get your word specifically. Put it in here. Close. Played one hero, Lucio. Need help. Another crap match like the other one. Alright, so not too much right here. I'm assuming you just want tips on his gameplay. I'll be 100% honest. I can't tell you much about Lucio as far as getting the most out of him. But I could tell you about his ass. But let's take a look. So before you get to point, let's just take a look at the composition. Okay, so you have a Genji and a Torbjorn on the opposite team, a Zenyatta and a Mercy on the opposite team. I think I recognize Batman, unironically. But Roadhog, okay. And then on your team, you have actually some pretty decent composition going your way. Junker Queen is definitely good against Roadhog in certain situations. She's got good survivability, and as long as the team plays with her, Bastion would do good. Sojourn would do... Oh my god, you actually got a good thing going for you. Only problem, though. Genji's going to potentially cause issues for your Bastion and potentially Sojourn. Torbjorn's just going to be Torbjorn, let's be 100% honest, not much that you can do. But, going to be the worst. Do you lose by a landslide? If you lose by a landslide, that'd be really bad, but... Okay, I'll tell you your first problem. Look at where you are. Look at where you pushed. Look at where your team is. You were just around the corner and you came face to face with death and you lived. Okay, so you're fresh on Lucio. Okay, I'm gonna give you some quick tips about what I do know about Lucio. Number one, you're not Frogger and you're not a Reddit Lucio. So do yourself the favor and don't play like a Reddit Lucio. Do yourself... Oh, I see Batman and Catwoman. I didn't notice the Mercy's name. But do yourself a favor. You could be a little memey from time to time when you can afford it and, have some fun with the match. I mean, you're playing Lucio. But Reddit Lucio takes a little bit more skill than you probably have with playtime. So do yourself a favor and stick mostly with your team. And let them do the heavy lifting while you speed boost them and you heal them. Fun little tip, I couldn't give you the exact numbers of what some people who actually play Lucio a lot more do, but this is the rough idea. More times than not, you're going to want to speed boost everybody because movement speed is highly beneficial, and you have a Moira on your team that can help upkeep your team to an extent. There is no barriers. There is nobody to really stop her from getting her heals off through any means of defense. And your Junker Queen should be helping you. Very much with survivability with everything that she does. I don't think you'll have an issue sticking with them, but speed boosting is going to help them a lot, so try to speed boost more often than you heal. But at the same time, know, and this comes with time and experience, but you don't always neglect your healing. You could put it up from time to time. I would recommend looking up different Reddit, Lucio mains, not Reddit mains, oh my lord. Look up different Lucio mains and see what they say about that, but make sure that they're well above masters. Right, so let's get back on the track. It also looks like you're struggling to wall ride. I see that there's a little bit of... How did he get the kill on you? Oh, he just came up and hit away with you. Yeah, nothing you could do there.
Maybe I'll try something different this time.
Yeah, I might need a little bit more detail as to what your control scheme is. as well as your Lucio exclusive settings. Like, I'll quickly go in here because it's very easy for me to get to it without getting out of the match. So, a couple of things. Number one, always show your allied health bars. Number two, don't hold the crossfade. Leave that off. Automatically wall ride, you should definitely have that on. Toggle wall ride, I would leave that off unless it's preference that it works better for you. You could give that an experiment and see how it feels. Always enable this. Wall ride cares about movement because it'll keep your momentum when you're wall riding. Allow backwards wall ride should always be on, and by default it looks like it's always on. Wall jump on release, leave that on unless you turned it off for some odd reason. And the vibration settings, let's be 100% honest, it's not necessary. But yeah. I'll read your message on Xbox later. Now, why did Doo-Doo Main go, bruh? Bruh, why? Why did he go Rhine? Why did he go Rhine? Okay, wait, I just processed what you sent. Let's see. Why does that look so much different? Okay, so... You know what? These settings actually, weirdly enough, work. It is very weird, though. I can't deny. Do I not... Wait, hold on a minute. Move to chats. Why is this not there? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that could hurt. Yeah, so... I need to know what the finer detailed settings are, but you should enable the back... shoot, and I just saw it. I don't... No. Chats. You? Yeah, I can't see anything beyond that. You should turn on automatically wall ride. You should turn that on. And then I need to see what's in the advanced portion of settings, because the rest of it I just don't know. I can't see it, so... Yeah, Lucio's niche, let's be 100% honest. Lucio's niche is that he is very mobile. He gives speed boost to his entire team. He can wall ride. He's got mobility like no other. And let's be 100% honest, he's unique compared to other supports in that direction. Let's see what your settings are. Wrong advanced settings, but since I have you on this one, fix your dead zone settings. I pretty much explain in my dead zones settings video, and you could get that from there. Your aim assist easing and smoothing are actually pretty good considering. If you can control them, even better. But I'm talking your advanced settings and the Lucio exclusive ones. If we go back to the previous image, it was where it was talking about the wall riding and everything. But yeah, his niche, he has unique mobility. It just seems like you're not able to properly utilize everything. Target prioritization's a little weak here. Yeah, I'm going to be 100% honest. You're aiming at a pocketed Roadhog facing off against a Reinhardt. I'm going to be 100% honest. You should have been going after the Mercy. You really should have been going after Mercy because he's just being upkept that entire... I can understand the panic, but this comes with time. Understand that the reason that you lost was because you're shooting at an unstoppable force that's being upkept by a really powerful single individual heroed healer. I totally just made up a bunch of words for that. But Yeah, like, to be 100% honest, you were never going to eliminate Roadhog, and you could have saved Doo-Doo Main if you had gone for the Mercy. Because he would no longer have had his heals, he would have been 3-on-1'd, he would have wasted his resources on healing, and you would have gotten just as much ult charge, honestly. But you would have now been up a tank. And now it's you and... Oh my lord, you don't even have the teammate that I thought you did. That you're a 3 against 1 right now. You're about to go. Ah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you're able to flow with him too well. So that's losing you out on some value. As far as a good sense for Lucio, just whatever you can control. Like, I keep saying this, like anybody who's messaging me at this point and asking, like, what's a good sense? I could recommend anything, but at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you right now. Can you control it? If you can't, do you recognize whether or not it's because you can't, or you feel insufficient in your aim, or you're feeling like it's overdoing it? That might indicate whether or not your settings are too high or too low, and from that, you just need to adjust accordingly. I suggest going back to the aim guide video, and it'll give you the details per setting so that you know what to change in accordance with the things to look for. So, yeah, no, this is the first match. It's the first match. That'll happen. We're counting things in. Quick side note, I wouldn't have tried to wake up whoever got slept. I would have just let them stay asleep the entire time. It would have probably tilted them a lot more that, hey, they're firing my direction, but I'm still asleep. Ow. Your Sombra's trying to flank. Your Sombra's trying to flank with literally nobody else of your team around. All of you are over here. She needs to have pressure on the enemy team so that she could properly assassinate. She's assassinating while they're all paying attention to her. There you go. Good. Oh. Good elimination on the turret. Your entire team is dying. Good elimination. Good dodge. Ah. Yeah. No, it's okay. Like, you have to understand, Lucio's not just about healing. He's also about giving utility to your team through a speed boost. Because no other hero really offers a speed boost like Lucio. Like, you have a couple of other heroes that might have something similar to increase movement speed, but Lucio can consistently do it by just having one ability active. So, healing, sure. There are times to do that, but more times than not, you should be using your speed boost because that is a better utility than healing, and your other support can make up for that when you synergize and you work together. Oh. Yeah, Roadhog over here just eliminating your tank like nobody. I don't know. I'll be 100% honest, I don't know why Doo-Doo Main's playing Orisa. Orisa is not a very good counter to Road. Road can shred through her a lot easier than other tanks because of his shotgun and his damage potential and his ability to literally work with isolating targets. Little iffy. Yeah, low yellow probably. Yeah, the main issue here is just being able to try the brain dead strat. Yeah, the real issue that you're having here is that you don't know how to utilize him properly, so you're running into a lot of issues of managing him properly. Not really much that we can go on here. I mean, hey, if you really want to work on him, I encourage you to continue doing that. I would just say adjust the settings accordingly. And I don't mean sensitivity or anything of that sort. I mean... Okay, now we really have an issue. Why did you try to use that there? I would have saved it for the final push. They're about to make it. Now you don't have your ult. How much longer? Oh my god, you still have another 5 minutes? You actually win this next team fight? I don't know how you do, but you do. Anyway. Yeah, no. Change. Let me just go into here again. Yeah, these settings right... And not here. That's the wrong one. Yeah, these settings are what I'm talking about. Forget about the vibration settings for 2 seconds. That's personal preference. But anything from wall jump on release upward, try and copy mine real quick and keep that in mind. Take a screenshot if you need to. I don't care how you do it. But utilize these settings and see if they help you out in being a little bit smoother. And as for these settings, again, it's personal preference. This is what I put for Lucio because, quite frankly, he's a mobile hero, so he doesn't need to be boxed in with his aimies, and his aim smoothing doesn't necessarily need to be the highest because you don't want to lose control of him. Aim assist easing can kind of go up or down depending on what you're feeling, but you should go 50 if you're not feeling it. Aim assist window size and aim assist strength, because of his mobility, you might actually get full utilization of having them both at 100, but again, that depends on you. So, and then my sensitivity is just me, so don't copy sense because you don't want to ever do that.
EMP activated.
Yeah, it just seems like it's a problem with the hero. Not much that we can do in this instance. Oh, no, 17 minutes? This might be a quick one.
Come on now.
Oh, we'll figure that. You're also getting a lot of hits, so your sensitivity doesn't look to be the issue in the first place. I think Doo-Doo Main realized the MVP. Well, there we go. You're still frontlining too. Frontlining as Lucio doesn't always work out efficiently. I would use your speed boost right there out the gate. For Doo-Doo Main to get back into the fight. Actually no. I didn't realize how quickly they made it back. So look at where the bot is for like 2 seconds. The bot's like right over where? Back over here. They're all fighting over here. Your goal should have been to hide somewhere close by and see about booping anybody off the edge. But at the same time, I also understand that Roadhog has your number, so you technically didn't do anything wrong. But just keep that in mind. Booping off the edge is a good strat. And very helpful.
Next round.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of dying right now. That could be remedied by reducing the amount of upfront confrontations, but... Oh my lord. You just wall-righted away from where you were trying to go, and I saw that. Oh boy. Yeah, Lucio just might not be your hero. Molten Cloud! Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, honestly, the Catwoman Batman thing should have been a huge indicator that they were pocketing together. Good. There's target prioritization in practice. And you worked with your tank to achieve it. And there we No, that probably couldn't have been too avoided, but I don't know when they swapped off. Have they always had Zenyatta? Yeah, they've always had Zenyatta. They swapped off Mercy to Kiriko, though. Interesting pick. Yeah, excuse me. Still having trouble with the wall ride. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Okay. On one hand, your beat saved your life. But on the other hand, you solo beat and didn't benefit much of your team. So that really kind of was a waste. Yeah, alt timing is kind of everything. You don't want to just let's be honest with each other. What is Lucio's means of contributing to a team in a major factor when it comes to, say, a Diva Bomb, or heck, even the Orisa ult when she charges up to like 300% or whatever not, or when you have dragons? His only means of being able to assist through those things is not just the survivability and the mobility, it's also the fact that his beat can theoretically help you survive almost any circumstance. Like, I'm pretty sure that because of his beat now, you can survive a Diva Bomb. And if not, you're close to it when you're out of range. So, because his beat can survive a Diva Bomb, it's not just a resource that you waste. You have 750 extra hit points through barriers that dissipate over time to help with your team's survivability. And it eliminates... In fact, here's another thing. Remember Goats? Remember Goats when it was in the Overwatch League? Do we know why Lucio, Brig, and typically Moira, Ana, or Zen, it just really depended. But the reason that those were the three support heroes picked: Lucio gave utility in a unique way, along with Brig with area of effect heals, that was improved by the brawl capability from Brig. And then if you had Zenyatta, you had your Transcendence. If you had Ana, you had Anti-Nade. If you had Moira, you had the heal output. But here's the thing. When they figured out that Anti-Nade kind of shut down Zenyatta's portion of things, what was the backup to the Goats meta when Zarya would use her Graviton Surge? And they were all anti-naded. They would specifically save the anti-nade for that combo because Transcendence cannot heal through anti-nade. But guess what? Lucio's beat can go through anti-nade because it's not healing, it's barriers. So you have a survivability through your ultimate that no other hero can provide in a short burst of time. And you could save a lot more lives than you realize if you timed it out better and didn't just waste it, especially since your ultimate takes the longest to gather alongside Zarya. Typically why they were played together. But that's just, spitballing over useless facts here. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen, I hate to say. Man, we're powering through this match. How long have I been recording? 24 minutes? It's almost time for Johnson to get back. What is his name? Jones? We're just going to say Jones. We got like 4 more minutes until he comes back. Bro.
Escorting the robot.
Bro. How Domain did that, I just couldn't tell you. Yeah, I think... there's the timer. How much longer does this overtime go? Okay, like a couple more seconds after that, yeah. I'll explain that in a bit. There it is. And that's game.
Team kill.
Dang, team kill too. They got the team kill to end it on like the worst note you could have it. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, so as far as that goes, the VOD review, not much to review. You're obviously seeing improvement, so give it some time and see how it works, and we'll cover it next time if we need to. But again, it's just a lack of control on Lucio's end, so try and build up on that. And then your settings, pretty much, I've already covered what you need to do for that, but I thought my DPS would kill Zen, but how? I can't speak on their behalf for that one. But, yeah, all in all, not a bad match to review. You have your homework assignment, so work on it. He was one. One, I say. Was he actually one? Oh my god, he actually was.
Team
He actually was. Look at his health. If you can't see it. Whoops. Get over here. There we go. He's actually one. What was his health at? 20. Bro, you were literally, it didn't matter what he got hit with. He would have died. Wet tissue paper would have done it. Yeah. Oh well, what happens happens on that one. As to why he's trolling me so much, I think he only showed up the very first time, like... In fact, you know what? Hold up a minute. I think this was him too, which is hilarious. Give me like 2 seconds. This was funny. Shareable link. Here we go. Get out of here. This was funny though. It had me dying laughing like I wasn't able to like breathe for 2 seconds. Yeah, Venom. If you're still here, that's the short to watch. Just watch that real quick. Bro, it had me dying laughing because I wasn't expecting that, but due for retirement. Back for a limited time, more like due for retirement, and I broke. I broke because that was like the funniest thing I ever read. Now, he's just a troll. That was the very first time he showed up. And he just started trolling me randomly, so I'm not offended by anything he's put. I'm not worried about him like do I even have, hold on a second. Where's participants right now? So I don't have any of my mods around, and it says I have 4 viewers, but yet there's only 3 of you. I don't know. But yeah, if he shows up again, I don't really have a lot of mods. But it looks like he might be retracting it himself. I didn't delete any of his messages. It just said he retracted them. If he retracted them, he retracted them. But yeah, he's just here trolling. I'm not offended by anything. Whatever. Let the guy waste his time. He's giving me viewership. I mean, what's the worst he's doing? Do me a favor, though. You mentioned earlier that I deserve more viewership. The way that you could help is helping me get to 500, because then I'm actually able to do stuff and actually... whose VOD is next? I could actually answer that real quick. But yeah, share my channel. So first off, I did Sage, so I could get rid of his. I did yours, so I'm going to eliminate everything here. It's funny to read, but... Like, P-Flare just... Oh my god. I don't get paid Like, it's still kind of like how Twitch has their subscriptions versus their follows. Like, you still need to actually give a payment voluntarily of your own accord. I'm not... Okay. Let me actually put this as a quick PSA. I'm not asking anyone to pay. I'm doing this for free because I want to do this for free. And even when I get up to 500 subs, yes, I have a couple of more things available to me, including super memberships where it's technically like a Twitch subscription where I get paid. But that is not the reason I want it. The reason I want 500 subs right now is because, one, it'll be the highest goal that I've ever obtained. But number two is because it allows custom emotes. And I want to be able to put custom emotes for you guys because ever since I came from, like, Mixer, I came from, I went to, like, multiple streaming sites. I went to, what was the name of it? Glimish. I went over to LiveSpace, and I have a bunch of my custom emotes, and I was able to do it on Twitch as well, but Twitch was just not really a place for me to grow. And there was lack of viewership. There was not really any, like... I'm actually having the most amount of interaction I've ever had on any streaming service to date on YouTube. Mixer's gone. That was the only other one there, but it was like a very tight-knit community anyway because it's primarily like Xbox. But let's be 100% honest. Mixer kind of threw themselves under the bus by trying to do what they did. Let me catch up on this. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, like, here's the thing. If you guys want to give me your money, I'm going to let that be your decision and your decision alone. I will not coax you on. I will not, like, goat you on, like, oh, you guys are viewing my... You should at least drop some, like, $5. Like, no. Go screw myself on that one. No. You guys and your viewership is more important to me than your money. Do you want to support me monetarily? I appreciate it. I don't care. There will come a time when maybe I do, like... a charity stream, and at that point I'll be like, hey, if you guys would be so kind as to donate, because there's a charity that's close, and in fact I'm doing one in September, so I'm doing it for ITP research, which is my namesake. It's a blood condition I had ever since I was 14, and I'm in remission, but anything I get, 100% of it goes into the charity. So yeah, at that point I'll ask for money, because the money's going towards a charity, and I'm asking on behalf of that charity because it's close to my heart. That's up to you guys, though. If you want to give, that's not pressure. That's me saying I have a good cause. At least consider it. But when I hit 500, you can subscribe to me. But I want to quickly note that if I get 500 and something changes at my job is precedence because I'm actually getting paid good money at my job. This is more of a hobby that's kind of growing up, but I can't rely on this alone at such a small stage unless I had something like 2,000 subscribers that were constantly like renewing their thing. It wouldn't be sustainable for me as like a long-term business model. I'm working security where all I have to mainly do most of the time is be a presence in whatever location I'm at. I may deal with people, I may not deal with people, but you know what, I'm enjoying it. So yeah. Aw, I thank you for the kind words very sincerely and wholeheartedly. I greatly appreciate the encouragement. When Overwatch was... I pretty much do. Okay, so let me cover again. I'm a console Overwatch streamer, so I go for console stuff because in my very first video, the reason I made that video was because nobody in the Overwatch community cared enough to actually make a video worth our time for the console settings. Like, I would always look for these videos on settings, and not only would it be PC, you'd have to sift through that, but when you did find the console ones, they pretty much did the same thing as the PC ones. They told you the what, but never gave you the how. Yeah, exactly. I felt like I was the only one that cared, so I finally said enough was enough for myself. I gathered all the data. I looked for what each setting individually did based on like whatever posts I could find for whatever individual actually figured it out. I gathered the data together, I put it in a coherent order, and I made the video. 59 minutes later, I have now 38, in fact, actually, that might be higher at this point. I have to look at it again, but yeah, honestly, console players were peasants. Like, PC was the only one who ate good at all, and the PC community was doing much better than the console community. Now, the console community got the same treatment as PC in getting up their updates, because if nobody actually remembers this, there was a time when they would update the PC version, but leave the console version delayed for like 3 weeks. 3 weeks! That's unheard of at this point in time. Now the console community is eating good because now they're included in the same updates as PC. They're included in the same update time frame, so they're not waiting for anything. And I believe that there was actually, I could be wrong on this one, so don't quote me, but I believe that there was also a time that they received different updates because the console version was different from the PC version. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Just throwing that out there. But either way, nobody cared enough to actually make a very decent video because they would explain, yet again, the what, but not the how. My video was to give you the how so that you didn't end up like me, frustrated watching like 80 videos later, like barely making half of a step. And it was like, okay, I'm just done. I'm done. So I started working on it. It was a passion project, and it was like, oh my god. I haven't played Sonic Heroes in a long time. I was actually considering looking into that. No, it's not that they were brain dead. It's that nobody thought to make that video because it wasn't pertinent. So it's kind of like I also had a little inspiration from the Robots movie, where their motto is "see a need, fill a need." So at that point, I was like, I'm just done. I can't find any resources, so I have to be the change that I want to see. And this was at the beginning portion of my growth period, too, where I started, like, slowly coming up, and then it kind of goes at, like, a ramp. But, ooh, I have to look into that. I have to look into that because I would love to play a Sonic game. I would love to try something different. But anyway, yeah, that was kind of like the whole story as to how I got my start in the first place. But, geez, nobody helped out, and that was pretty much my way of getting in. Let me see. It's Blizzard. They know they come from a PC gaming background, so nobody even thought to care about content for Xbox and PlayStation. Yep. And then they realized they had a market that they were essentially letting go hungry for a lot of time, and they eventually just grew it. And now it's like they're chalking them all together for like 100 million players worldwide. Yeah, we all know that that's not concurrent players. We know that there's like... Yep. Yeah. Anyway, so that's kind of like the entire rundown. Did we talk about the Widow remake at all? I thought we were on that, and then I got distracted at some point. Did we ever talk about the Widow rework? Like, she needs to be reworked, and then I was going to explain why she didn't. Okay, yeah, so I figured I didn't. Okay, so here's the reason that she doesn't need the rework. Her entire kit is very similar to Tracer's in the fact that it is very inclined towards your mechanical skill. This is why she's a problem in higher rank and not in lower rank. In lower rank, you don't have aim, so you struggle naturally because you can't aim, so of course you're not going to get any value. The moment you start climbing the ranks and you start building your mechanical skill and your mechanical aim, you start to build on the character and it becomes more valuable. And she has a very decent skill ceiling because it's based on your personal skill. So does she need a rework on her ultimate? No, because it's a very powerful ultimate as is. Why would you want to give her something different? Because here, think about this way. Yes, it doesn't feel impactful. I'll talk about the cinematic in a second. But think about the impact that her ultimate truly has. It doesn't feel impactful because you're not getting eliminations, it's not doing anything to create space, it's not creating direct impact. But you have to understand that's not the purpose of her kit. And then people that call her overpowered, I would love to make this argument. Okay, what about her kit's overpowered? Oh, her one-shot capabilities. Anything else? I'll save you the trouble. The short answer is no. There's nothing else overpowered about her kit. Her one-shot capability is literally the only part about her kit. But then you have to remember that she has a secondary fire through the means of being unscoped. She has 2 normal abilities, one that helps with mobility and the other that helps with, keeping an area down and undercover, which is not even a very powerful ability to begin with, both of them. And then the last one's her ultimate ability, which is her visor. They're not overpowered, but they are strong. So, her Venom Mine. What is the job of her Venom Mine? Not to get an elimination. So already right off the bat, we could get an elimination, but that's not its direct, impactful purpose. Its purpose is to deter someone from coming up that direction, because now they're receiving damage over time, and to let you know that you're being flanked. Congratulations, you gave yourself away, and the Widow knows you're there. So now you're either forced to commit, or you're forced to back off. Then, her grappling hook only gives her positioning, but it's like on a 12-second, 13-second cooldown. But understand this. It's her only means of mobility. Otherwise, she's stuck where she is, and she can only jump down from high places, but that gives her the maximum height capability every, 12 or 13 seconds. That's not a broken ability at all. That's actually way underpowered and could probably use a little bit of a quicker cooldown. I would go on a debate on this one, maybe with a couple of Widow mains, but, Blizzard has the better data in the first place. So, I won't make that argument. But then last things last, her ultimate. It doesn't provide the impact of eliminating heroes or anything, but here's the main power of Widow's Kit. The main power behind Widow's Kit is that she eliminates all possibility of performing flank maneuvers or hidden maneuvers in data that you did not have before her ult was used, if that makes sense. Basically put in layman's terms, the Tracer is not going to go around and come behind your team and burst down your supports. McCree is not just going to come unsolicited up on top and then high noon you from behind. Soldier's not going to take the high ground and visor you from up top. Diva is not going to just launch her bomb without anybody knowing that she's getting in prime position. Reaper's not going to come up behind you and press Y, etc., etc., etc. It is powerful enough that you now know your enemy's positions before they make a move. And that lasts for 15 seconds. For 15 seconds, they can't do a single thing without you knowing about it. And that is way more beneficial than getting any elimination, because that basically stops them from performing maneuvers that would otherwise get you. They are forced to either stop what they are doing or power through in a more direct approach, which doesn't work for Brawl, but let's be 100% honest, why are you running Widow into a Brawl comp in the first place? She has a place for everything, so. Let me, hold on a minute. By the way, talking about how Tracer and Six were... Tracer and Widowmaker were matching each other in skill and had similar kits. Like you said, and no one won the fight other than the robot. I need some clarification on that. Skill gap for Widow is harder for console. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. It really is, though. First off, what cinematic are you talking about? Number 2, what do you mean should have been 30 seconds? And number 3, what do you mean by the robot dying? Okay, let's do this in order. What do you mean by the robot dying and Tracer and matching each other in skill and had similar kits? Oh, the actual cinematic. Okay, now I get it. Is that also what you mean by cinematic? Are those two things one thing? Okay, making sure. Yeah. Well, her goal was to get that. That's not a very good indicator for how a real match would go. Let's be 100% honest. If you had a pro Widowmaker and a pro Tracer, it's going to be pretty entertaining to watch, to say the least. But Tracer's probably going to get more eliminations than Widow. I hate to say it. The second thing, what was it? Should have been. What do you mean by 30 seconds? Is that you're talking about her ult now? Doom vs. Monkey was rigged. Heck yeah. Yeah, okay, her ult. Well, the reason why it's not 30 seconds is because for 30 seconds you would essentially cause a team to panic and do anything that they needed to. That would last a little too long. Even with Widowmaker dying, 30 seconds is unfortunately a really long time to have that powerful of an ult. And yes, powerful is the key word. I would argue that if they're going to increase the time, nothing over 20. Nothing over 20 seconds. That's already hitting like a high enough ceiling that it's too much. If she needs a rebalance, the only thing that I can say is maybe give a little bit more versatility for her other abilities by allowing a little bit more frequency between them, because Venom Mine doesn't really do much. You could probably put that on a low cooldown and it wouldn't affect her gameplay. And then you could put the grappling cooldown on maybe a slightly long but shorter than what it currently is cooldown, and it would probably still work. But 5 minute points, 30 seconds of that is a lot. Exactly. Like again, let's remember, it reveals positionary data. So for 30 seconds, you cannot be sneaky. You can't go anywhere without the enemy team knowing where you are. So 110%, it is a very powerful ability. You cannot let that be the case for Widowmaker because of how much value it brings and how many strategies it foils and how much it puts people out of their play. So it is unfortunately just a little too strong to consider. But is she overpowered? I don't take that seriously anymore. She's not overpowered. The only reason that she seems like it is because the individual behind her has probably taken a lot of practice and has mastered her aim, has mastered her kit, and has taken her to a whole new level and is probably in the process of climbing out of the current rank that they shredded. But is Widowmaker powerful? In the higher ranks, sure. But again, they're not talking about her. They're not talking about how it's the player. Like the way that you need to see this in the first place. Let me quickly just bring up the hero roster. Everybody needs to realize that the heroes need to be viewed as the tools in which you accomplish a goal. That is why team composition matters. Because if you have a proper team composition, like let's say that you had, where is she? You had Diva, Doom, Monkey, didn't really matter between the three. Then you have Tracer, Genji, Echo, Sojourn to a certain extent, I guess, but Genji, Tracer would probably be the top pick. And then at this point in time, you could probably run a Lucio, and or either a Moira or Kiriko, or even to a certain extent Anna or Brig. It doesn't really matter, but when you run a dive composition, those are the heroes to pick. Why? Because their kits complement each other. They are being fit together in a proper term as tools. They need to be treated as tools for to the ends of which you are attempting to make the means go to. You're trying to win matches. Composition needs to happen. Echo and Doom should fight. No. I think Echo would win that. I hate to say it. Echo would win that because she would probably have too much distance on Doom unless he figured out how to basically bounce around walls and then get up close to her, but maybe not. Yeah, everybody's still asking about that. They never really touched on how he lost his arm, but yeah. I don't know. But anyway, that was the talk about the team compositions and everything. The heroes are tools, and you have to make them do the job that they're fit for, which is why you shouldn't really just be a one-trick, because one tool can't always fit one spot. Let me get the code in real quick, and I'll do my final... Bob did it. Wait. I never talked about it, but just know it was at the end of Blackwatch. Yep. It could have potentially also been the building blowing up. I don't know. Pop did it. Ash ate it. Oh my god. No. Cannibalism for the win. Alright, let's get this last code in here. Okay, so we're going to do Gunslingers. I wish Gunslinger were here. Bob is too sweet. He wouldn't do that. Well, I mean, if Ash forced him to. Bob, do so. I mean, he did pull out the upgrades and shoot at McCree. Let's see. Edit. Okay, I'm going to make sure I didn't hit the wrong button on that one. So, JR, what was it? JR2, X94. X. Oh, there he is. That was easy to find him. No hard feelings, Bob. No hard feelings at all. Alrighty then. So let's get on to our final VOD review for the night. Ah, my butt. Alright, so this one is with Gunslinger 76. He mentions that he's playing on PC this time. And let me see, what was the other details? He's playing on PC this time. He's looking for gameplay tips and feedback on how he can improve. Okay. Let's do this. So, what rank was this? This was a warm-up. Oh, a quick play match. Okay, so this is quick play. He's on defense. All right. Yeah, I can work with that. All right, so let's start off the bat. First off, this is a quick play match, so I understand this isn't as prudent as a competitive match. But right off the bat, the biggest issue is that your team is not with you, and you're scattered. So nobody... Oh, boy. Nobody thought it prudent to get out of the spawn quick enough. It was Lucio. I mean, Lucio could probably help your other support out, but looks like you're going to be short on this one. You have 6 seconds, and they're not going to make it in time. Right, so no one's in position. I'll be 100% honest. If you were going to position as far forward as you are going to, you either have to take this position up here, or you have to take this position here, and the reason you would take this one over the other is because even though there's a little less of a straightaway that you could shoot at, you have a quicker means of getting to a health pack through here. Where'd it go? Right there? Or to revert back to your team over here, and you can get into cover, and you can get to that health pack. But you're in cover, so you'd be a lot safer. Or you could even go into that little room right here and then take the high ground up there. Either way. So, this position, not necessarily bad, but until you know what you're up against, you may want to reconsider that.
5, 4,
Let's move on.
3,
Thanks, Vexel.
1.
How long is this match anyway? Oh my god, it's a 5-minute match. This is going to be a quick review. Oh! Get him! Oh! Yeah, this is PC, by the way, so if anybody's wondering. So it ended up working out, but... Oh my god. So, first off, good on pushing the Genji back. You're in a good position. I'm not worried. Good elimination. Man, the sensitivity feels weird. It might just be the replay code. I'm not going to say anything about that, but... Oh shoot, I forgot about that. The McCree skin that's Cowboy Bebop. Anytime you get an elimination, there's a little noise that plays. It's kind of cool. I see it flicking. I think that might just be a connection issue, though. This is also PC. Yeah, okay, so I was right. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly just throw this out here. This is looking amazing. This is honestly looking really amazing. Good positioning. No overextending, no overdoing it. No peeking harder than he needs to, getting back. His healers are on him. I would always suggest trying to take high ground, but if you're playing with your team to this regard and they haven't pushed forward yet, I'm just going to be 100% honest. You're probably not... like your soldier's on top ground anyway. You could probably stand to be on low ground doing what you're doing. You're getting value. That's what's important. Nothing you could really be doing better here. And you're taking high ground. You have your... Yeah, you do have your Deadeye, don't you? Stay in cover. Elimination on bat. Get out! He really doesn't need help, but, like, he's looking for critique. The VOD is to flex. Probably at this point. Well, I mean, he did have that thing at the beginning where he was positioned under here while his team was still catching up. That's not really anything on him, but I would have taken a more advantageous position. That's a positionary thing. No, I don't think so. Gunslinger was quite humble whenever I was talking to him. I don't think this is an ego VOD, but yeah. But it's kind of good that I get to review higher end VODs too, because there's a lot of coaches that were low ranked that still did VODs for higher ranked players, because you don't really need to be high ranked to be a coach. And I see this as good practice anyway, so that even if I don't have anything to give him for improvement, it's that I get to witness higher ranked matches, and I get to have that self improvement as well. So I see it like, yeah, I don't think that this is an ego VOD. A little bit more is all good. Soldier has the high ground. Yeah, pretty much. He could stay at the bottom because the high ground is fulfilled. He doesn't need to do that. He was pushed off by the look of it, and it looks like Reaper might get behind. So that's something to remain cautious about, technically. His team did do a good job of catching up and holding the point. So, yeah. Yeah, I like Gunslinger. He pretty much helped me a lot. Whatchamacallit. He encouraged me a lot, too, so it was always fun. Yeah, so we can continue with this. Really, again, the only thing he could have done was probably start off up there. It just worked. Other than that, he's remaining in good position. He's playing with the corners, which is always good. Play the corners always good. He stopped the flank from Genji, which I guess their Genji swapped off onto Reaper. I don't know who the Genji was earlier, but they either swapped off to the McCree or they swapped off to Reaper. His Deadeye probably could have gotten a little bit more value if he waited a little bit. He probably could have, instead of going up here using it, he probably could have gone back up here where he's currently heading and gotten it from up here. It's possible, but it is what it is. He'll get it back. McCree's a very easy hero to get his ult and to build it very quickly. Oh, they got him out now. So, that is true too. He was using the shield to an advantage, and that is a good sign for both Monkey and himself. Because that means he's not afraid to utilize the materials he's got to his advantage. But, quick note about the Mauga fight up. So yes, Mauga's a very oppressive tank hero to play against right now, but I don't think that this was the matchup for him. For two reasons. Number one, you got 2 hit scans, and both of them are gaining maximum value off the fact you have no shields and you have to focus one or the other at their max range distance, versus your potentially just hitting max range distance. Quite frankly, he needs to push forward, and his team doesn't look to be helping him too much. But number 2, Lucio. Lucio is right now ready for a boop, no matter what happens. And he needs to kind of go through with his charge if he's going to hope to get out of that alive. Basically, the guy went flying while high nooning. Yes, I have seen the high noon. Yeah, if you're going to have counters against any tanks with no barriers, the Free is a good one to have it on. Good kill up. There you go.
How's it going?
Soldier over there in 1776 attire. I love Soldier. I mean, I see keeping the pressure on Baptiste for sure. Yeah, Reapers. I was about to say. Oh my lord. You're talking about the high noon with Lifeweaver, just to make sure I'm correct, right? Okay, making sure.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Yeah, I've seen that going around. That's the meme of the day. Who is he lamping? Who is he lamping? Like, Malga was just coming in. He lamps literally right here. And his teammates are not even, like, what? But it made no sense for Malga because it was done too early. It was thrown too early. They eliminated it very quickly. What was he protecting? Decorative. Or misclick. It's possible. Looks like they got Widowmaker on this one. Widow headshot. Yeah, they probably just swapped off to her. No way of counterplaying immediately on that one. Cosmetic lamp. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let me actually get a quick view on that one. What did he necessarily do? Okay, but why though? That did nothing. And then he comes out and there's the headshot. Yeah, there's the headshot. Nothing you can do about that. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know why he threw it where he threw it.
Round number. Stay sharp.
Yeah, this is a very short VOD review, so you know what? It's kind of a good one to end on.
Ultimate's ready.
I love Soldier 1776. It's like a hilarious skin that we all knew was probably destined to come at some point, and that was like one of the funniest memes during that event. Okay, so I just want to quickly slow this down.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to go behind this corner, I'm going to peek, I'm going to see what eliminations and shots I can get, and go accordingly. There's a charging Zenyatta. Nope. He knew. He knew. Name one. Yep, there's the horn. Call him him whatever you want. I just call him McCree because I'm not going to change calling him what he really was, just because of some instance that didn't involve the actual hero for any particular reason. But whatever. Whatchamacallit. Sigma, though, it was the 1800s. Funny. Anyway, so as far as improvement, just starting positions and taking high ground technically a little bit more often, but again, it was already handled by the soldier, so no real need for that. There's really not a lot to critique. You're playing your corners, you're playing with your team, you're not overextending, you're not underextending for certain. Maybe a little bit more patient with the ult usage, because you could have gotten a lot more value if you had just waited and took a different route to get a better angle. But you took a different high ground. I mean, it worked. You got an elimination and you held them literally at the near end of their spawn, so let's be 100% honest. If it works, it works. And if you win, you win. Not really a big deal. So, as far as improvement goes, it's fine by me. I like it. I actually need to stretch real quick. My butt! Take that off too. Let my head breathe for like 2 seconds. Ooh, I'm feeling that in my shoulder. Oh my god. Neck. Ow, my hair. Ow! Why do I have so many knots? I washed my hair. Just trying to like go through my hair so that it can air out a bit. It's like, ow, every knot. Let me see. 13 hours of Kiriko in 2 days and stuck in silver too. I just want my plat support. 5 hours in gold 5. Yeah. I mean, the growth period, this is, I saw it, did I put it in my playlist? I really hope I put it in my playlist. I put it somewhere. I mean, it's basically at the bottom, let's be 100% honest. One of the deepest movie quotes. Let's see if I can... Hold on a second. First off, get my resume off there. Nobody needs to see that. Oh, here we go. ITP coaching, perfect. Ah, it already pulled up anyway. Neat. I guess everybody saw my resume then, because I didn't realize that. But yeah, you see the little image above. So, taking notes from the resume. It does have personal information, but let's be 100% honest, who's going to use it? Yeah. I'm going to mute my mic for this, but I need everybody to listen to what it says.
I'm your only customer. Why are you always polishing the glass? Trick of the trade. Makes people nervous when a bartender just stands there. So lay some bartender wisdom on me. I'm lost in space here. You know, where you...
I'm starting that over again. I forgot I muted my mic for a second. because I realized that my desktop audio was just blasting through, and I'm sorry about that, guys. Yeah, let me lower that just a little bit more. Yeah, listen to this quote though. This is what I want everybody to get the idea on.
I'm your only customer. Why are you always polishing the glass? Trick of the trade. Makes people nervous when a bartender just stands there. So lay some bartender wisdom on me. I'm lost in space here. You're not where you want to be. You feel like you're supposed to be somewhere else. You said it. Well, say you could snap your fingers and be wherever you wanted to be. I bet you'd still feel this way, not in the right place. Point is, you can't get so hung up on where you'd rather be that you forget how to make the most of where you are. What are you telling me? Take a break from worrying about what you can't control. Live a little. Live a little.
That is by far the most important advice anyone can have. Don't get caught up on what you cannot control. And instead, give yourself that break. Live a little. Worry more about where you are and how you can take the journey. The journey is just as important as achieving the goal. At the end of the day, we all want GM, don't we? We all want champion. But how many of us are actually wanting to grow from the experience? How many of us actually want to take the journey to get there? How many of us actually want to do the right thing by both ourselves or just in general? You're so worked up about where you want to be that you don't make the most of where you are. Okay, you're gold, you're silver, you're bronze. Look at me. I grew out of bronze and silver before I did any of the growth process that I typically did. And then I hit gold. I got stuck there for a long time. I needed to be there. Why? Because I wasn't ready to progress. I wasn't growing properly. I was hitting a brick wall, beating my head against it, trying to brute force it until I realized I can't brute force it. I got to actually make efforts to improve. So, exactly. If you can't do the journey, you don't actually make any growth. You know, let me actually talk about... Okay, hold on a minute. This may need to be its own video, and I'm going to record it just in case. Okay, so I want to talk about something funny. We were just talking about growth 2 seconds ago. So, Sage puts out a good thing right here. This is the quote from the movie. What was the name of the movie again? My moderator told me about it before. It's got Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence. They're stuck in space, and he's talking with the android butler, trying to get some bartender wisdom, and he's like, "You're not where you want to be, but like." And you're feeling really bad about it, but let's say that you could snap your fingers and you could be right where you want to be. I bet you would still have this same feeling. You're so caught up on where you would rather be that you're not making the most of where you are. Passengers. Okay, thank you. So we just got busy talking about that. Let me quickly talk about another brilliant thing that expresses how the journey is more important than the story with the happily ever after. And I haven't watched the anime, but I watched a review, and it's coming from the anime Goblin Slayer. I wouldn't recommend anyone look that up. I myself haven't watched it or read it. I don't want to touch it because it's personally something I don't think I would like. But they emphasized a brilliant portion of storytelling that is possessed in the anime. So they take the emphasis about the journey rather than the hero's journey, the overall journey. So we have a story setting where we have the main character, the Goblin Slayer. And you would think, oh, he's the main character. He's going to take on the big baddie. He's going to take on the obstacles and overcome everything, and he's going to grow to be the warrior that we all know he could be. No. That's just it. They subvert the expectations in a proper way, mind you. And they go for the thing that nobody was expecting. Yes, he comes out of nowhere and saves the adventurers, But then he's quickly approached about the Dark Lord, the Demon Lord, whatever it is in the region, and it's like, oh, the fantasy's about to begin. He's going to be the badass that we all know he could be. And then he's finished getting pitched like, hey, will you help the realm? And he's like, nah, bruh, I'm here to slay goblins. Nothing more, nothing less. And so everyone's pissed at him. And even the audience, I imagine, was probably a little pissed. Like, what? Wait, we're literally going on like a side character story where like he doesn't do anything worthwhile and he's easily forgettable? Like, what's going on here? But this is the brilliance of it. Because after a while, when you progress through the season, the Dark Lord was defeated. The heroes, whatever group gathered up and took the story, took the path to defeat the Dark Lord, they came back. They're triumphant. They're heroes. They're praised by the villages all day long. But the brilliance hits now. The Dark Lord's defeated. Happily ever after. The story that would normally end in any other anime ends pretty much right there. For them. But what happens afterward? Nothing. They're now purposeless. They based their entire purpose about the journey to defeat the Dark Lord, and that would be the end of their journey. That was the obstacle to overcome, the greatest of obstacles. Now you finished taking that obstacle. What's left? Everybody's back in their village, same day as usual, doing something new, buying vegetables at the market, cleaning up the stalls over in the farmhouse, dealing with the pestilation, including goblins. Like, that's the thing. We take so much emphasis on the main quest, we forget that the side quests have their purposes beyond just being a side quest. It's everyday life. So those heroes that fought the Dark Lord, okay, they took out the Dark Lord. Guess what? Sometime later there will be another Dark Lord and there will be heroes that take care of it. There is an importance on this. But Goblin Slayer knew his purpose. He didn't need to just go defeat the Dark Lord. There would always be someone... In fact, that was actually his response. That, like, I'm not the hero that you need because that is not my purpose. My purpose is to slay goblins because someone needs to do the dirty work. They're going to go off and face the Dark Lord. Villages are going to continue to get infested with goblins. Like, someone needs to do these things while the heroes are off doing the big job. But, like, wow. You never really think that the purpose is more important because now they've overcome their largest obstacle, the Dark Lord. But now you've overcome your greatest obstacle. What is left for you to overcome? So now bring that entire thing that I just basically went on a short rant about and bring it into Overwatch terminology. You want to be the main hero of your story. You need to be the main hero of your story. And your entire purpose is focused on climbing to the highest rank. But maybe you need to take the time to actually consider the side quest, which is you need to climb properly. You need to actually take the time to improve where you are. You cannot improve to something that you're not, especially when you don't know how to be in that position. You don't know how to play as a champion, probably because you only know how to play as a gold. And that was my issue. I want to hit GM. I set my goals high, and I had a friend that was constantly saying, yeah, you could definitely hit GM. Why don't you hit GM? And he's trying to encourage me. He's trying to, do that little, I want to say psychological, it's subconscious infiltration with a seed, like, hey, if you think that you're a Grandmaster player, you'll get it. But there's a problem with this. A very major problem. You're trying to put yourself in a position that you're not yet there for, and you can't force something that you're not ready for. You have to build toward it, and it's taking the journey, doing the little lowly work. Build up to that main story, because you need that purpose to be fulfilled. But maybe it is not your purpose. Maybe your purpose is not to be the greatest Grandmaster or champion now. that you can be. Maybe it's to be the best plat. Maybe it's to be the best diamond. Maybe it's to be the best masters. Maybe it's to be the best silver. You don't know it. If you want to improve beyond your limits, you got to do the real work. You got to do the real growth. You have to do the real journey. But don't get caught up about the grand purpose of things. Don't get caught up in the thing, because there's always going to be someone else that will come after you after you're done and you hit your plateau. Then all it is down. Enjoy the journey, do the low work. You're right now in silver? Okay, I'll keep playing in silver. When I'm ready to get out of it, I'll grow, and I'll do what is necessary to climb out. Simple as that. Something to just kind of share. That's it for the video portion of it. So, yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to get at. Let me catch up on chat for a second, because I'm going to play... I'll play some quick play games, but, yeah. Let me see. Imagine if I had dreadlocks. Oh my god, no. I'm Spanish. I can't pull those off. Love that movie, Live and Learn on top, and it's catchy. There's a true thing. Quote makes me tear up. If it wasn't for the journey, you can't get to the goal. The talk is really cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I heard about it. The journey of me... the journey of me dying and my team diffing. Relatable. Relatable indeed. Single player games. Woo. Wow, they have no... Exactly. They have no purpose. I know what you're referring to. What's going on, Slinger? I don't know if I said hi during that or if I just ignored you to power through and finish the clip, so my apologies. I'm the hero you want, not need. That's a good way of putting it, actually. I'm the hero you want, but not need. Yeah, that's actually a good way of putting it. In a weird, sick, twisted kind of way. Maybe not sick and twisted. Who am I kidding? What's the fun of not doing the side quests? Please do. There wasn't really much to really improve on. There's a couple of nitpicks, but, bro, you got good positioning. Not much that I can improve on. Such a good way to put it. I really do like these talks and these philosophical mental talks. It makes me in a state of thinking and bliss. I don't know how to put it, but I really enjoy them. Well, no, you pretty much explained it. You pretty much explained it properly. It's basically, it puts you in a place of comfort. So, I'm eventually trying to work into including more Christian theology into thought points and processes, because that's actually what helped me reach where I'm at right now. But the processes are universal, and the practices are universal enough where I don't need to, like, shove Christian theology down anyone's throat for them to get it. But the philosophical and mental talks that I do are because you need to realize at some point that you need to stop focusing on the stresses of things. You're missing out on the Xbox message. I'm in the middle of a chat, bro. But, like, that's what helped me through. And ultimately, I don't want to, again, put this, like, when I do gaming, I don't want to be putting religion as, like, a top talking point during a gaming session when they're like, oh, hey, I came here to watch Overwatch. I'm respecting everybody's opinion on this. I have my faith. I'll be open about it, but I'm not trying to shove it down someone's throat like, hey, you're here. You have to listen to it. But at the same time, I would be doing a disservice to Christ if I wasn't talking about him at some point in level. But this is like a message in the faith as far as Scripture goes. Like your father, like this one goes back into the philosophical but yet biblical point. Look at the birds of the sky. Look at the flowers of the field. The birds don't have a home or a roof, but yet God provides. Then you have the flowers of the field. They have nothing to protect them from the wind, nothing to protect them from the elements, the wind, the rain, the storm, but yet God provides, and they grow. And how much more important are you? More than the birds, more than the flowers, that your Heavenly Father gives you a place to rest your head, gives you a roof to cover your environment, for lack of better terminology. I'm probably misquoting that verse heavily. But he provides. And so why should you worry about tomorrow? He leads into that. Don't worry about the things of tomorrow, for the things of tomorrow will take care of themselves. Worry about the day. Worry about today, the things that you're dealing with today. Deal with it in the day. Don't worry about the things that may or may not be. Don't worry about the things that have already passed and you can't do anything about. This mental process is encouraged by Christ directly, by the way, the Son of the living God, so you know it's a good message, and bam. I got that with my mom too. She always tells me the same things. But I don't know if I mentioned this in prior streams. I actually want to get into apologetics primarily, but I've also wanted to get into like actual studying theology. So I've made it an effort to read the Bible in chronological order, because that's how I perceive things in the best way possible, is how did things happen, maybe not in a direct order, but in a more precise order than how the scriptures put it when you read a single chapter from a single book versus reading it the next time you go to a different one. So it kind of got split. But it revealed a lot. A lot of misconceptions and a lot of stuff that really doesn't get covered too much. But I'll cover more of that in another video, another stream, I guess, more dedicated. I think what I really need to do, and you guys tell me if it sounds like a good idea and something you would want to see, because if you guys want it, then it helps me be like, oh, well, hey, it'll give me viewership if I do this, so let me come up with a plan. But I used to freak out about that. It's always the school, bro. It's always the school. I hate that. Juno's telling me God will always make sure you're covered. Indeed. Indeed. It's not that he solves your problems. It is that he is with you through your problems. And that's the important part. Even and again, school, doesn't really matter what. Will you go to your Father with every problem that you have? Why not your Heavenly Father? Just saying. I will share this. You know what? I want to share this story a little bit less detailed than, what I normally tell people that are closer to me. I had an instance with a great debt put on my name because of a friend who I thought I could trust. And I had a circumstance where the only option for me was surrender. And that is the thing that a lot of people don't usually take in stride. Because you don't like to surrender. You don't like to give up. You don't like to think, oh, the only way that I can get what I need, key word, is to give up everything that I am, then I don't want to give myself up, because that's just wrong. Hold the horses for 2 seconds. A lot of people think that surrender means giving up on your person. No, God made you the way that you were because you are your own individual person. He will not conflict with your own individual person. He leads to change when you choose to seek him first. Good theological point. But it is not about having him solve your problems. It is about you, whether or not you will surrender to him when you can't do no more. So going back to my debt, I had an instance where I had money gathered up in a debt and I could not pay it, and it involved an item, and I won't go any further than this because quite frankly I need to stop giving so much detail about my personal life, but I had a debt with an item, and I had certain instances of I didn't want to touch this item personally because it would involve a greater set of problems if anything went wrong. And so I had a miniature freak out. I was in tears. I was in an apartment complex. Me and my wife were kind of working some really crappy jobs at the time, and it was more than I could pay. So at that point, I had so much stress on my shoulders. And I was also reading a book, and by the way, I'm going to pull that out right now. I'm going to encourage everybody, if you can find these books, The Circle by Ted Decker. This one is a 4-in-1 book, but they come in 4 books under the volumes are called Black, Red, White, and Green. Simplified titles, but it's basically kind of like how C.S. Lewis did. What's the word I'm looking for here? Shoot, what was it that C.S. Lewis did? I forgot the word. An allegory. Allegory. This is an allegory on Scripture itself, while creating a side story that you could be entertained with. It's mainly like a teenager's book, I would think, but quite frankly, this is a really good book, even if you're not a teenager anymore. Read it, for God's sakes, I implore you. Like, I don't normally recommend a lot of books, but on top of the Bible, in context, read this book. If you don't like the Bible, this will help you kind of put the important parts into, like, covering it. So the book Black kind of covers an allegory of the fall of man, red covers an allegory of the sacrifice of Christ, and white covers, like, the journey of the church, and green is kind of supposed to be like a rewind of sorts that kind of loops it back. I haven't read green yet, but yeah, I'll quickly read your thing. I had a bad debt with power bills and at least it was on utility bills, you know, so eventually you kind of had to pay those off at some point. Yeah, mine was more involved in a voluntary process that didn't need to get me into trouble. But let me take a water while I read. Are you at peace with that? Yep. Nothing feels better than when the debt is paid. I'll tell you that right now, but let me finish the message real quick. So, there came the point. The debt was on my shoulders. We couldn't afford to pay it. That even if I got the next best option, that it wouldn't pay the whole thing and we would still be in somewhat of a debt. It would be better than nothing, but it was still too much. The pressure on my shoulders, the pressure on my psyche, the pressure on my soul itself was huge. I put my daughter, who at the time was an infant, into bed. She took a nap, and I broke. I immediately broke, and I just literally went to my apartment living room, got on the couch, on my knees, and just prayed. And I said, and I'll not verbatim, but essentially put it into words like this: God, I give up. I surrender. There is nothing more that I can do. Everything is beyond my power. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. I don't know how to fix this. And I need you, because I know that you can do this. So lead me. And this is the key thing. Lead me and I will obey. Keep that portion in mind. It's going to come important in a few seconds. Lead me and I will obey. Call me a direction and I will follow. Pretty much, yeah, I can actually end it right there. It encapsulates everything. But again, the important thing, lead me and I will obey. So after that prayer, took a bunch of deep breaths. And then I applied my thought process because my mind was clear. And I said, you know what? Let me think back on the process. Again, I think things in chronological order. So I thought, let me go back to the start. Bam, 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 bam. My dad actually gave me some pretty good advice to contact someone who might be able to give me information. I called the guy, and he told me that he couldn't help me, which was, by the way, the option that we were talking about, getting the debt paid off in portion, not the whole thing. But it's going to make you really cry in about 2 seconds. So let's just take it as you will. Hypothetically, let's say that the debt was $30,000, just so that you have a number. It's something that nobody can realistically pay. So, $30,000. I went to the guy who would have been able to pay at least 2/3 of it, so it would have been 20,000 out of 30. I would have been left with 10. So I went to him and he said, why don't you try this option, because these people are actually the ones, you know, dealing with the item that you have and can actually not just pay you more, but there's a shortage of the item in question that they might be able to take it back at a slightly higher price because they're in need. Now, I didn't know that until I talked with him. And so, he gives me the number, I call up, I talk to this lady, I explain my circumstances to her, and how I need this debt to be paid in full. And so, I wasn't looking for more than the extra value, I was just looking for the value itself. I just needed it off my shoulders. She said she would talk to her boss. We got things working for the next week. So, you know what? Things were in motion. Better than being idle, which is where it was. And, at the very least, you know, there was a little bit of damage involved, so it would have lowered the value initially, but I think that because of the damage and the extra value they were willing to pay for stuff, it probably equaled it out. But eventually I gave them a text in the morning. I was feeding my baby. It was like less than a week later. And I was waiting for a response. I'm like, whatever will be, but I trust. Got the text message. They wanted to pay the whole debt off, even knowing the full damage done to the item in question. To tell you that I was the happiest I have ever felt in a long time is an understatement. I sincerely jumped up from my chair and celebrated, and my wife was working at that time, so I called her up immediately, and she knows that I will not call her on the job unless it's extremely important, like it's an emergency, something wrong happened, or something really great happened, and she knew that it could have been one of the two. She answers the phone, I tell her the news, and we both celebrate. The entire debt paid off. Like, holy crap. Nobody can now tell me that Jesus does not exist. You can't do it. You just can't do it. But remember how I said to keep note of that one thing? So I asked them, hey, do you have a method of getting this item from me? Because I don't want to touch this item personally. They told me, hey, you need to bring that item to us. Crap, I don't want to bring it. If it gets damaged any further, I'm not going to be able to get the full value. I don't want to kind of threw myself under the bus there, didn't I? for explanation and qualification here. Qualification. What's the word I'm looking for? For a little explanation, lead me and I will obey. That was him leading me, and I was almost that close to disobeying, like, I don't want to I definitely put myself in a compromising position for 2 seconds. Well, some people don't want to see the existence everywhere. I'm just saying, like, because of this happenstance, it was too coincidental for it to not be. You can't tell me Jesus doesn't exist anymore. You just can't. Plus, apologetics has helped me out a lot in verbalizing it, so... That too. Dang. Come on now. Bro! My God! Donations from the church. Bro, you got blessed with a very good church. I hope you're still going there. You never know the difference when you, like, I'll be 100% honest. I have I don't have a bad church family from previous churches, but rather I actually have a real church, emphasis on the word family, now in the one that I'm going to. I mean, it's got its ups and downs. What other family members don't have that? But yeah, I agree. Cry your eyes out. That's exactly what I did. I jumped for joy and immediately started crying, and I hugged my baby harder than I ever did before. Like, bro. Like, how do you get a good friend on accident? You'd be surprised. But yeah, blessings. that's that's another thing. She did out of her own. Bruh. God blessed you indeed. You know. It is rare to run upon someone who's just willing to give you that much to bless you out of it. God damn. Wow. Great testimonies this evening. Would you guys, and I kind of want more than just two voices on this if possible, but would you guys be willing to watch streams or videos, I don't care which I do in the format, but if you guys have a personal preference, let me know. Would you guys want to watch more streams dedicated to theological talk and talking about, maybe just talk, in fact, you know what? Hold up a minute. I don't have a full page book, but this kind of emphasizes what I'm talking about. There's like little note-taking. These are like individual topics that I kind of wanted to talk about. Dealing with either easy questions or difficult questions. It really does not matter to me. I had another channel dedicated to this, and I just couldn't spend time between two. So I tried to merge it into one, and I haven't gotten to it. Because there hasn't been, like, an established groundwork that I could be like, hey, do you guys want to see this? I think I'm hitting that point, especially since there's a lot of agreement. But I want to emphasize on this real quick, I'm not trying to shove religion or faith down anyone's throat. But if you're here to listen, I'll gladly talk, but I'm willing to listen. It's not just about what I tell you. I want to actually address real issues, and not just address like, oh, the stupid questions like, oh, what is a stupid question that keeps coming up? If God good, why evil thing happened? I'm willing to answer that. But, you know, I want to answer real questions, real concerns like, okay, if God is truly good, why does he allow, oh my God. You know, funny enough, I've been wanting to actually play some Pokemon lately. God is good, isn't he? He sends Jackass Jones over here. Yes, that is his name. Jackass Jones over here to give me a sign that, hey, you know what? You should probably play some Pokemon. Okay, I'll stop joking around now, but oh God, he's back. Nah, he's retracting his messages. I don't think that I have any of my mods here, so yeah, I don't have any mods, so he's retracting it of his own free will unless you guys are somehow allowed to do it. But no, he's just being funny. Let him troll. Coaching's not my thing. Oh, by the way, did anybody? In fact, hold on, let me pull it up. Did anybody notice on my background? I forgot my camera's here. Did anybody notice on my helmet, by the way, had the Christian undertones? Damn, you're overdue. For retirement. I'm having too much fun. Nah, I'm appreciating the viewership for retirement, yeah. Bronze 5, not a way to stream Overwatch 2. I can't. I'm not Bronze 5, bro. You saw my profile. I started off in Season 7 of Overwatch 1 as Bronze. It would have been valid then. But yeah, let me quickly catch up real quick. For retirement, I think video format is a better option, but you love talking about it and have passion in it. You should 100% do more content on religion or religion studies. Specifically, Christian theology. I brought this up before. Oh, I missed the message. Wait. No! What did he say? What did he say? What did he say before he retracted that? Unretracted! I missed it. I wanted to see what he said. I don't know if he could actually do that, but that'd be funny. Alright, so Slinger's back. I've actually had that self-conversation with myself, like whether... Oh, wait, Christian, you're just as bad as the parents of... Oh, my... Wow, dark. No, that wasn't Christian behavior, my friend. Sorry. But yeah, let me quickly... I am going to play Overwatch, but I do want to clarify I'm talking specifically Christian theology, not just theology in like multiple religions or religious studies. Specifically Christian God's frowning. I wouldn't even talk about that, honestly. He's just trolling to troll. He wants a voice. He'll do what he'll do. If he's having fun doing it, all the better. Yeah. I mean, it's not that I won't study other religions either, but I want to talk on a topic that I actually know about. And I've done my fair share of studying on the Bible, so I can definitely talk about that. And there's always something new to learn, by the way. Talking about the feeding of the 5,000 earlier with the wife, we actually came to realize that there's actually another message underneath it, which is hilarious. But that really is a good sign. Here's the thing. For months, I have actually been running this channel. In fact, you know what? I might just jinx myself at this point. Christians are Trump supporters. How dare you? I'm gonna post this as another short, I swear. I can't. That really is a good sign, because I was so low on the totem pole that nobody would come into my channel at all, but good or bad. And then, like I said, I might actually jinx this, but no, I don't believe in jinxing. You get the point, though. But I've actually been paying attention to my what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm paying attention to my I got an email on it too, and it's bugging me. I don't remember the word. I'll quickly look at your thing in just a second. Sling. Here we are. Recap. That's the word I'm looking for. Play the game! No offense. How is that meant to be offensive? Yeah, I'll get to it in just one sec. I'm actually just finishing up this thought process and I'll start. Do I have a nosebleed? No, I'm good. That really is a good sign. But I was looking at my recap. I don't have a lot of dislikes on all my videos. All of them are 100% liked. Like, there is not one with a single dislike. And again, I might be jinxing myself now to people just going into my videos randomly just to dislike everything, but, bruh. You're boring. How can it be misleading streams if the content I had before covered exactly what I have? Also, you would report my channel. Nice. Alright. You happy? They call him Jackass for a reason. For more context, I was going to send a second VOD on my first competitive match in a long time. I'm an ex-plat player, and I tend to start playing worse under pressure. Well, no pressure here. You just send whatever you send. Yeah, having haters is a very good sign. My boy Johnny. My boy Johnny Knoxville. Oh my god. I can't anymore. Oh, of course you had to put me in New Junk City. Dang it. No. I don't want New Junk City. No. Gotta get my headphones off. Alright, I don't have my glasses. Cool. I'll do it when I die next. I'll be fine.
Good to see you.
Let us pave our path together.
Aw.
Ist nicht getan.
Oh. Nothing I can do there. I can't. I don't know what's going on. I had to do this in a rush. Oh, I thought I could make it. You should be able to see it on the kill feed.
They'll regret that.
Oh, there's our win. 1727. You should know what those numbers are. Ah, they're gonna win.
Some dirt on it. Let's go. Rendezvous here. Stay close.
This area lost. Next flashpoint, the ducks.
Fire in the hole!
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Unlocked.
Sterben nicht.
I'm getting pinned between two people at this point. Yeah, I was honest to God being pinned between two people, so there's nothing I can do. Big Orange. Oh, so I can't really show it right now. I have an overlay, so it looks like Soldier's Tactical Visor. I was a Soldier main for a long time. It resonates. Yeah, we're just trading. Bro, help our Zen! Bro, help our Zen! What are you doing? I hate this map and I hate this game mode.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Whoa! Yeah. They held a lot of their ults. Nah, they invested in this team fight. Let them win. I don't care. I hate this game mode.
Allah till
How we won that, I don't know.
The ducks secure. Next flashpoint, junkyard. Locks in 10 seconds.
Helden sterben nicht.
Setting out the welcome mat. I've got you in my sights. That warms the bones. They're going to lie so all ignited.
Break up the game. Speed it up, everyone.
All right.
Try my meatballs.
Oh, I didn't even realize that wasn't you, Slinger. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Kami. Kami? I don't know how you pronounce your name. Apologies on that. I thought you were Slinger. I misread your name like an idiot. I am so sorry. I would have said welcome in because you weren't here before. Ah!
The rocket got you. There's more of them than us.
Eesh. Alrighty then, Riot. It was glad having you though. Have a good night.
I've seen tougher spots.
Ah, that's how everybody went off. I hate Ball. Like, very much so, I hate Wrecking Ball.
Helden sterben nicht.
Junkrat's just getting free value all the time! Just stalling team. No stream cheats. No. That's just an overlay. There's if you guys can see it.
I can't get away with this.
Just an overlay. I just want them to win and get this over with. I'm tired of dealing with this map and this mode. Such crap.
Be alert. I've got you in my sights. You pay.
I thought that was Ball for like 2 seconds. By the way, I'm glad to be with you all here tonight. I'm comforting. I'm not feeling the... Yeah, by the way. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, by all means, stay here. We got you tonight. record that.
Thanks.
They did it again, bro. Ah, just saved all their ults for the team fight so that they could get the win. But it's like now you have nothing.
Still got some fight in me.
Just take the win already. If we can't make it, just take the win. Yeah. I don't care. I never liked this map or game mode anyway, so just take it. What was my accuracy at, by the way? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that was it. 29 and 10. Yeah, not much I could really do. Crit accuracy could have been better, but there wasn't a lot of heroes to get crit hits on. Especially since I was shooting at ball almost the entire time. That wasn't too helpful. But hey, 3 solo kills at least. 29 eliminations, 11k done. Eesh. Average per 10 probably needs to get up. Anyway. Let me read this real quick. By the way, I'm glad to be with you all. Okay, I already read that. Hey, Slingerman, sorry about that. I'm new to stream, but I plan on staying around. Aw. Words of encouragement that make me feel better. Oh my god, I'm growing as a content creator. I don't know what's wrong with me anyway. I'm high plat tank. We should play sometime if you need someone to talk to. Aw. Who searched me out, by the way? Someone... No, that's the captures. Where's, Isn't it in here? Hold on a minute. No, it was in game. Hold on a minute. Career pro... No, not, There we are. Okay, right. There we go. I don't know who that other one is for right now, but... I don't know if anyone actually heard me. Does anybody see the Christian overtones in the helmet, by the way? I need someone to tell me where I can get that helmet custom made. Like 3D printed. I'll definitely wear that all the time on stream. All I currently have is this, but imagine just playing with this the entire time. Okay, a mode that I'm a little bit happier to play, but still kind of hate, but I can deal with it. The voice chat threw me off for a second. Hanzo, McCree, or Sojourn? Make a pick on that one. Hanzo, McCree, or Sojourn? We got a little time passed here. Great. Well, that's already 2 right off the bat.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Watch me suck. About to say, why isn't it putting the spray down?
4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Keep calm, keep slide. What's that? Go. Enemy here.
Snapper.
Objective unlocked.
Dang. If I could survive long enough, I didn't see the widow back there,
The
but
enemy took
shoot.
control of the robot.
They're moving the barricade.
Of course they are. They have a roadhog, don't they? Yep.
Helping you out.
Wouldn't call that your best shot. Robot with us now. Push ahead.
Taking care of you.
Stick with it.
Eat it.
Barrels are smoking.
Waiting for orders.
As I'm pushing the barricade, let's keep it up.
Snipers, be careful. What's here? Enemy spotted. Help me.
We got what we want.
Ah, well, I got one. I don't care if I lost my head doing it.
Take back the robots.
Is the gameplay phenomenal?
Try a little harder.
I feel like I'm suffering because I had to remain super cautious of Widow and with Sojourn or Sombra. I can't speak.
Stop that.
I couldn't roll. I was 1 second away from being able to use it. Yeah, but I'm like, there I was 1 second away from my roll and couldn't save myself. I should have kept going.
Nano boost administered.
Are we winning?
Copy that. Over there.
Watch here. Chew on that. I'm really feeling the heat.
Ah! I tried to get back into cover and my finger forced me back because I flicked it the wrong way. I'm an idiot. I did that to myself. I'm not saying like, well, that was an accident. No, that was me. Completely and utterly me.
We're in the lead, as we should be.
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away. Robot's moving the barricade. There's one.
Yes! There you go. Teaching that Sombra she can't just get free value for nothing. And we have all our ults.
My ultimate is ready. you off.
We got him where we want him.
Enemy here.
Left yourself wide open.
I was in the middle of reloading. I couldn't get the final shot off. Ah, it sucks. Anna by herself. No. How is Anna still alive? Oh my god. No, don't let them get this. Don't let them get this. If they remove our spawn, that's a problem. Eat that, you dumb.
Got the robot. Let's go.
Yeah. Bro, Volskaya, I do kind of miss the aesthetics, but I don't miss the game mode itself on that map because it did kind of get a little one-sided from time to time.
Nanoboost administered.
Got you in my sights.
No time to waste.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
I did, but I'd rather have the old maps back at that point, truth be told. Sombra being cheeky is hilarious. Okay, I'm making it my mission to hard counter Sombra. It is my sole mission to take care of Sombra.
We got him where we want him.
I never miss my mark.
She caught me off guard badly there. She's getting her value because I'm the only one who could really
Death ain't on my
pay attention to her to the fullest extent.
Time for the reckoning.
Take you where you need to go.
Apagando las luces.
They got us out. Enemies.
It's
They're pushing the barricade.
Yeah, I'm out of position.
Where was it?
Let me give this a shot.
is all I have left. I've attacked. I've got you in my.
Yeah. We're literally suffering because of Sombra here. Bro. I'm the only one paying attention to Sombra. She's just doing the same thing, rinsing and repeating. And I'm the only one turning around on her. I'm keeping my cool, it's just...
Sterben nicht.
Gotta stop him. One more. We got him where we want him.
Time for the reckoning.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
We're not going down without a fight.
Bro, I don't know what more to do. Our team's just not focusing Sombra. Yeah. I should be expecting this. I haven't played in a while, so my reaction timing is a little rusty, and then you got some. Yeah, she's really honestly. She was really the picking apart of our team because I'm the only one trying to turn around and focus her. But because she is uncontested in assassinating us from behind, she's an annoyance. We can't take care of her. We can't get her off our back. And she just keeps doing assassination after assassination after assassination after assassination. It's like, eventually I'm just done getting assassinated, and I'd very much like my team to kind of give me a little bit more support by, I don't know, turning around with me? Yeah, pretty much that entire thing. I mean, also, at some point, Armauga should have realized that they were starting to counter him with Brawl. Because he can be strong, but if he's not getting the damage output that he can, he's not going to stay alive long. I mean, maybe he's learning it, whatever. It's whatever, but don't care, don't care, don't care. Ooh, that's 10 minutes ago, because the life is up. I might play one or two more matches. It depends. If this next one goes terribly, then I might just stop. Listening to K-pop. Yeah, by all means. Forewarning, I'm back in Gold 1. I plan on achieving my previous rank ASAP, but a lot going on, hours being different and all that. You'll see my name up top, 1727. I wish I played casually. I take it too competitively either way. Not now, though. It's 2 a.m. Oops, indeed. Yeah, hold on a second. You'll know what those numbers mean. Are we on? Okay, thank goodness.
I aim to devastate. So,
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Wait, what do you mean?
Has deceived me, or are you wearing skate?
BattleNet name. Going Soldier 76 if Widow don't work. No. Okay. They laughed at it.
3, 2, 1. Attack. Miss.
I couldn't flick it. Yeah, if we're gonna go Widow be Widow. Oh, Anna got her. Yeah, I'll go Widow. Why the heck not? Yeah, not on Xbox. It's just ITP space Paladin.
There's an enemy here. An enemy here. Over there.
Careful.
It's calling me.
No, that was a luck shot. That was not skill whatsoever. Oh. No, I don't want to die! I don't want to die! No! I had Genji and Doom on my butt. Oh my god, that was like... I know what they're doing, but our team isn't compensating the same way theirs is. Nope, eat that.
No one can hide from my sight. Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Suppress this target.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah! That's all he was trying to do, honestly. I'm an idiot. I took my eyes off the spot she was gonna come. Because I thought Genji would dive me. I'm an idiot. That was completely and utterly on me.
I've been waiting for a challenge.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
You just died, bro. Don't be acting like that's all you do is sleep.
It's getting interesting.
Ah, come on. Who's Vex? Who's the tank? Alright. So this is the game we want to play then. Understood.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Nah, let's just go something I'm familiar with.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Bro, I can't anymore. I tried doing everything to kill her, but I was in the middle of reloading. My rockets were on cooldown. I was out of melee range. Like, everything I did, I couldn't do.
Meteor strike.
Wow. Yeah, if your goal is to honestly just have super ultra fun and not really care about coordination or team composition, open queue's probably a thing.
Roofing off and move that payload.
Apagando las luces.
They're trash talking, I just don't care. He went to Widow.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
I just wanted to trash talk, I didn't care. Oh, shoot. I just didn't care. First win of the day. What? Did I not win my other match? No, I didn't win my matches. Oh, I set an expectation that didn't exist. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I'll probably play one more. Let me catch up on chat right here real quick. So first off, I got like a dozen or so invitations. So let's get Gunslinger here. Let's get Sage here. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Not off the top of my head. Okay, let me catch up. Gave you my number. What was the Paladin name taken? Yeah, my Xbox name is ITP space Paladin. Overwatch at battle.net. It was the battle.net number. Sent a request. Forgot to add the battle.net app. Didn't see your message. Yeah, I'm down 100%. Vexel already did me, I believe. I believe I got his in Sage. No, it was Slinger in Sage. I didn't have Vexel's yet. Vexel, if you wanna friend me too, ITP space Paladin, or ITP Paladin without the space, and 1727. You as well. My battle tag if you need it. Even though I forgot about the app. That do my main goal if you, dude. Sent the request, just got Ryan and someone else just go Zarya, have a good time. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. It'd be weird, I tend to rant too much, and my friend Skylar's really shy but types in the chat too much. Bro says Z when they have a Doom Genji Sombra comp. Bro, it's like the most involved, but at the same time cheesy. But like, ugh. I believe I sent a request to you as well. You did, Sage. True, Slinger being weirdo is always the best. It's really the best way to keep entertained. For those who were watching the VOD earlier, Skylar, I did notice that. I just didn't pay attention at the moment. Who can't see who? Huh? Oh, my name? No, it's ITP space Paladin on Xbox. Unless that's not what you meant. Oh, yeah, this guy. Oh, I'm an idiot. 2 seconds. Let me get the... That's what you were talking about. That guy. Yeah, I don't recall whose gamer tag it was, but this all came at the same time with, like, Riot sending me 3 invitations from all his alts. He doesn't have that many. I'm joking around, obviously, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize... Right there. Yeah, I have no idea who that dude is. It is potentially possible. I don't know. Is it that Jackass Jason guy? No, what was it? Jackass... Jackass Jones. Oh my god. Bro, I'm gonna take the replay. I'm gonna put it on my phone and I'm gonna make a short out of it. The Legend of Jackass Jones is what I'm going to call it. Jackass Jones. Jones. Yeah. I'm going to make a short out of it. The Legend of Jackass Jones. My first heckler. I might just have to Jack Jones. Growing up and already having haters. You know it. Where's, let me see my channel real quick. 486, yep, so I'm back up. Bro, I hope I, honest to God, keep improving, and I hope that I don't just get, like, wallowed in non-stop working hours, because my sergeant, he's very good. He wants to get me working, and he wants me to, you know, get hours in and start taking shifts and growing in security. But he did say one thing worrisome. Bro, let me know when your hours freed up. I'll get you 7 days a week. I won't have a home life, much less, like, literally any life with 7 days a week. Like, I want to work security, don't get that wrong. I don't want to live only security. Like, I'll actually have to live in my car. I mean, maybe he was just adding a little bit hyperbole, but... I mean, if I have a full-time job, like, I don't mind 40, 60, and occasionally the 80-hour shift. Yeah, security in Texas pays actually really well, so I can't even deny that. It honestly does pay well, even for unarmed security, which is what I'm doing. So, work in level 3 security, which would be armed security, that pays really well. So, I haven't done anything with my level 4 license, my bodyguard. I do not have the mentality for it. I don't have the metal for it, but it'll come with time. I'll actually tell you guys about this one. This is funny. I'm making 19, and that's level 2 work. Yeah, well, yeah, duh. So, first off, security works on a contract client basis. They dictate what they want. you can pitch them a higher rank or of like security officer, because at the end of the day, you know, your job is to deter and to protect the property of the client. What the?
0-1.
It threw me in the middle of a losing match. Cool. And soldier's taken. Let's go Tracer.
Cheers, love. It's time
Tracer will
to
be
save
fun.
the world. Are you sure that gas you inhale is safe?
Yeah, it's really hot though. But no, yeah, so the client dictates what they want, unarmed or armed. Sometimes they'll put unarmed, but we gotta talk them.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Chin up, team. We'll win the next one.
Wow, he knew exactly where I was. Let me see this. Dang, that was on me. Yeah, they're running my counters. It may not be beneficial to stay Tracer, but... Nifty.
You cannot escape me.
Of course. What? It's on your chest. Oh, I'll just block it and then you receive nothing. Yeah, that's how it works.
Meteor strike.
Bro, come on. Come on. Yeah, there's nothing really more. I'm just gonna play this. It's a losing match anyway. Nope, don't care. I can get back quicker than Ash. I couldn't reload quick enough. Yeah, let me just finish this up and then I'll continue talking. This is ridiculous.
Let them up.
Yeah, they put me into a losing match, so it was like, nah. There was no way I was gonna make that match a comeback. There was no way I was gonna win that. They put me into a losing match. So I don't care. I didn't invest. Anyway, so let me get back into this. So it's whatever the client really wants in security. So if they want level 2 security, I mean, they'll get an unarmed officer, but some jobs do require level 3. I have a site that is having that issue right now where it's like we could really use armed security because of how dangerous it could get, but I can't talk more about that, truth be told. It's like any more detail, I probably might get in trouble. But, yeah, that's not really our problem, it's the client's problem. Like, we're trying to persuade them, like, hey, we need armed, but you want unarmed security. That's, yeah. Mm-hmm. But, moving forward, so we had this issue over at like at this one place. It was a civic center, like a youth center, like a bunch of little kids playing basketball, girls, boys, whatever the division. I just happened to be on one side with the girls, so you know they were playing it. The parents were getting really into it. Now this is hilarious because there was like an instance that happened while I was on the other side, so I was called over like, hey, you need to get this lady out here. She's been drinking and her son slapped my dog, and it's a service dog, so it's like, all right, I'll go over. Then a ref calls me to the side. He's like, hey, I need you to come here and do me something, like, you know, ordering me around. I'm like, you're not technically the client, but you know what, go let the guy know on your end about the lady. Let him handle that. I'll go handle this. Because I went to one of the workers, the volunteers. And then I went over to the ref, and he's like, hey, you know, they're getting a little heckling. Like, we can handle that, but there's one guy who's, you know, starting to curse up because, like, it's getting a little rowdy, so tell him to stop cursing. I had to waltz my fun butt over there and be like, hey, sir, I was just told to let you know to not curse. He's like, hey, Liz, you're handling that drunk lady. Don't come over to me and tell me nothing. I'm like, we're handling that as we speak. Like, that's what I got called away from to deal with you. So we're handling it. Do yourself a favor and just calm down. Like, just curb the cursing. That's all I was asked to say. I'm not putting any action over here. I'm on my level 3 stuff. So I have the body armor, the camera, everything. I'm like, I'm not here to, like, escort you out or enforce anything. I was just told to let you know. Stop cursing. So it's like, it's a little kid's game anyway, and everyone's treating it like it's the NBA Finals. Like they bet their entire house on, like, the little girls' basketball game. Like, that's just financially irresponsible. Let me see on this one. My God, you guys went on an entire... Geez, down in the boonies, West Virginia. Armed security is more risky. Texas, that's my home state. Well, Oregon is a depressing, rainy dump. I will take one leave because I do not want to play that map. Please do not make me play that map again. Our state is just in a stun lock. It doesn't know what to do moving forward to make money after coal. Yee. Bad for farming because of the mountains. We have apples and nature. That's about it. West Virginia is beautiful. I've loved to visit. I've heard things going on there for the better for the people living there. What's happening around there? I'm not from the U.S. Yeah, it's not good at all. The beauty is out of this world. It's a shame that's what's happening to it. Just a state that was booming in money for its coal use, but not a day. It's not doing... Ooh. So you ran out. Ow. Now it's just the town's abandoned. Oh. Ow. Dang. Betsy over here. Hell yeah, Sage loves South Americans. America, didn't mean to bring race into it. Oh my God. One single letter has changed the course of this entire conversation. Boy. Fun. Funny. I've had a very good night tonight. It is a very fulfilling stream. It's definitely fulfilling. Ooh. I'm glad that's the effect we have, Slinger. Alright, our tank is going to be the make or break of this entire squad.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Angel at your
Look at the state of the world. Something has to change. Hello?
Oh, come on, tank.
Now this is a city that understands engineering. And that child genius. Ooh, a future ironclad, no doubt.
Okay, good. We have a diva. Ah. And just like that, your ex ruined the moment.
One. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Feeling all powerful?
Powered up. Right. Tango spotted. Over here. Got eyes on an enemy.
This will help me.
Ooh. I fell by accident. Dang. Ah.
Supplying damage increase.
Big stunner left.
Good choice.
I could use some assistance. Taking you out. Enhancing your strength.
Can you feel the heat? My ultimate is ready. I'm on fire. Tango spotted. I've got you in my sights.
Okay, much better critical accuracy. So I'm already feeling a little bit better.
Get your head down or lose it. Thanks.
Just to kind of be cheeky. Ah.
Surrender to my will.
Ah.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
No!
If I'm still
Ha! Our Mercy just gone battle Mercy and just eliminates everybody. Oh my god. I'll check on the chat in a little bit, but...
for the Crusaders! Knocked you off your feet. That warms the boat. Tango spotted.
Watch here.
Acknowledge. Keep a lookout. I'm ready to unleash the molten core.
Keep an eye out.
Ryan just doing the cheeky bends on the Widowmaker.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Ah! much better on critical hit accuracy. Alright, let me back out on that one for a second. I had to give it to Mercy for like 2 seconds. Ooh. Let me see something. Talking about Mercy and start seeing Mercy players now because my ex was a Mercy, man. Not making fun of you. I'm putting it into character. I gave my response to that. That's where I began. Everything will work out. Slinger got his plan for you. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, still got a long life ahead. As bad as it made it seem, our breakup wasn't too bad. We're still Oh. That's always fun. I've never had that issue of breaking up and then remaining friends, but yeah, yeah, I can see that being pretty much what Sage said. You don't need to expose what you don't want to or need to. Yeah, pretty much. Just all our DMs are open at this point. Because it seems like the only 2 people talking right now have opened them up. I may as well open them up too. Hit me up on Overwatch. I don't care. Hit me up on YouTube. I actually don't think you could do that. Hit me up on... I still call it Twitter. Hit me up on X if you're on there. I'm under the same name and like handle, so you should find me pretty easily. Okay, I'm done with you just going back and forth, Winston. Let's go over to here. Yeah, that too. Don't put it out here. Definitely. Yeah, Discord too. Discord is, duh, you're on there. I shouldn't we're talking about this. I mean, it's a chat for a reason, eh? Pretty much. We can talk about anything. We went from coaching to philosophical questioning back to Overwatch. Ain't no rules, amigo. There is technically supposed... That's another thing. That's... No. How long has this been here? I can't share my screen, but there's a thing. There's a tab. There's a tab. There's a tab for starting a Q&A and starting a poll. How long has this been here? I would have utilized the poll thing like at least 3 times. Bro. Oh, I'm actually a little bit pissed. Okay. No, okay, so I have my stream tab, so it's like the page for YouTube. So it allows me to look at the chat, have my stream up, tells me viewership analytics and stream health and stream settings, and I can manage everything from here. But I've been experimenting, and on the chat section, it's pretty much like you're seeing it right now as the chat. But underneath that, for me, it has the chat, it has the emoji that you guys can see, but on the right side of that, there's another button called Engage with Your Audience. So there's Start a Q&A, where I can answer viewer questions live. I might actually... Ooh. If future opportunities when I hit 500. I could do Q&A. I could start a poll where I let you guys weigh in. Ooh, that is actually kind of cool. I didn't see this before. Bro. I can't. Well, cause for celebration right there. Dude. Yeah, when I hit 500, as long as there's enough people to go around, I might just have a Q&A going and I could just answer questions within reason on stream. I don't mind doing that. Something in my background. I have no idea what that is, but yeah, let me might have been my fan. Yeah, let me get rid of gunslingers, my VOD codes so I don't mix them up, and then we are going to any pins? No, good. Pin and pin. Those will be for the weekend. Yeah, it's pretty much, yeah, it's actually like 3 a.m. for you guys, it's 2 a.m. for me, and I need to get back. I actually do need to get to bed, but, aw. Well, I'll end it on this note real quick and quickly swap it over to my chat. Oh my god, my hair's all over the place. Give me like 2 seconds. Ah. Ow! Knots in my hair, damn it! Ah, boy. Yeah, we all really need to get to sleep. It's 2 a.m. for me. So, I'll quickly leave on this one, Slinger. I'm glad, first off, to have met you. I'm glad that you came by when you did. You're giving me content to work with, and I very much appreciate that. And on top of that, I'm glad to meet every single one of you. It's actually great to have good personalities and good conversations going and actually interact with the starts of my community. It's great. I feel fulfilled. I've so far had really 2 good streams with everybody that just showed up tonight and the previous time. Man, I really want to continue building on this because this is super fun and this is super beneficial to everybody. Man, it's been great. So, I'm going to look into integrating, as I showed this earlier, more in like, got talent. Yeah, continue. But jokes aside, yeah, honestly, I've been streaming for a long time. It's actually really weird how it just started picking up for no good reason. It all started with one Overwatch video. Without that, I wouldn't have had the subscriber base building up, and then I decided to stick YouTube instead of going somewhere else. But, like, man, it really is great meeting all of you. For real, as Slinger just said, it's great meeting you all. It really is. Like, this is exactly what I want to be doing when I play video game. Yep, the AimSense video. The one video that helped out everybody in the console community. Exactly. So, I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep doing it. I don't know if I need to remake the video at any point because of the changes that they made, but there's not really anything to polish except for maybe, like, the explanation. It'll be what it'll be. Not that one. Where are you? Yeah, it's pretty much us 3. Yep. So, with that being said, because you guys have I've actually had enough feedback where it's like, hey, I could actually do this without it being an issue and like forcing it on anybody. I'll start making some short videos on the topics, or I'll do a stream on it. I don't really care. I'm going to discuss both long and short-term topics. But hey, it'd just be nice to actually put that on the channel for once and create a nice little playlist where everybody could view it later. So, make some videos on that when I find some time and just give some answers and answer some questions and have overall fun with it. But other than that, I am going to go. all of us need to sleep, and all of you need to stop listening to me rant. Discord is in my link below, so all you need to do is just check the link in the bottom. Well, I think that was you. Just as we were speaking. I'll put this on Overwatch players. This isn't the first time this message has popped up, but I'll tell you about it later. No. Don't force it. Don't worry about it. If you show up late, you show up late. It's as long as you're there. That's all I care about. You don't need to be there at the start, but you know, I love hanging out with you guys. What was I going to go on about before I changed it? I don't want to rant too much longer. Just rando talking is great. It pretty much is, though. Rando talking is the best. Honestly, when I had my other channel up, I was doing a lot of Christian videos where I would actually type out a script. That was fun to do, but it felt insincere because I was just reading off the words. So I tried to add a little personality, and it still felt kind of forced, but I find it better when I'm able to just rant on free, like I know the general topic, but I fill it in as I go. It feels more authentic. It feels better, too. So I might just do it in that fashion, just make like some bullet points to make sure that I cover every topic on the biblical lesson or whatnot. Technically, yes, but I don't have any more content on it. Honestly, it was just the start of things, and it never picked up. So I couldn't manage 2 channels, and because I couldn't manage the second channel, it never grew. This one grew because I kept working on video games, and at the end of it, I'm like, you know what? I could technically make this a Christian gaming channel, and then because Christian is part of the channel itself, I could probably get away with mentioning Jesus every once in a while, and people would probably be like, oh, I forgot, this kid's a Christian, and not actually troll me about it, but maybe just be like, this isn't for me. But jokes all aside, I am glad that you guys are a lot more lenient towards that. I don't want to, like I said, I sincerely do not want to make this forced. I am taking very literally the fact that I never actually really talked about my spiritual, I'll call it a reawakening for lack of better vernacular. I literally don't know a better word to describe it by. It sounds almost mystical. It really wasn't mystical. It was just a moment of realization. I am reading, ironically enough, the very same book. It was in the second of the 4 books, but there was this. In fact, you know what? I will rant a little longer. I'll go till 2:30. It's already 2:00. I may as well. So I read this book. First off, like I mentioned, this is like this entire series is an allegory. So the first book, Black, is about the fall of mankind. So it mirrors that of the Garden of Eden and how man has fallen from grace. Then it goes on to Red, which basically is an allegory of Jesus on his time on earth, and then his death, burial, resurrection. Obviously in poetic license to not mirror the Bible directly, but tugs at your heartstrings, and it's a very enjoyable book. Then the third book is the early church with the followers of who they call Elion, and going through being persecuted by what would be the world during that time. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about becoming. Some of them are very obnoxious with it. I'm not that type of Christian. I don't like being obnoxious with it, because if you have to be obnoxious with it, then you're trying to force it, and if you're trying to force it, that's not Jesus working, that's you. So it feels very selfish, for lack of a better term. Moving back on, so I was finishing the book Red, and the thing that, I don't know why, so everybody's got a different clique that hits them differently, but I grew up in Christianity, and I've had severe doubts in my teenage life, where I was like, I don't know if I actually want to continue being a Christian. Do I actually believe anything in this Bible, or is it because I'm being told to believe in it? I didn't have... Wow, I have 7 viewers right now. Nice. Let me do myself a favor real quick. Let me remove. Where are you? There you are. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, Slinger. You have a good night, bro. Glad that you could join. I'll you can watch this at any point if you want to watch the last point I'm making, but so I was reading the end of Red, and this was the part where in the allegory Jesus died, his body disappears, and then he presents himself to the followers of Elion, so who he would begin as his church. So it's kind of like, again, the allegory of the remaining disciples and all that. But here's the funny thing. I like the way they present it. So first, the form of betrayal happens, and he's killed for it. So they realize later on, like, oh God, we betrayed Elion. We betrayed Elion. I can't say, we betrayed God. Like, he was actually who he says he was. And they saw it. But he unfortunately already got put to the penalty. He already died. And then the way that they visualize sin is as, like, having this disease on your skin that's, like, scaly and it smells horrid and it's, like, your eyes are cloudy gray that you can't... Like, everything that represents sin and what it is in the metaphysical, if you call it that, or in the spiritual, it represents in an actual physical. So it's like sin is covering you in what would appear to be dung or whatnot, and it's like you're blinded from the truth because your eyes are foggy. You can't literally read the scriptures, which, what did they call the scriptures again? It was, I guess it was just the stories or something. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while. But, you know, the body now disappears. So it's like, where did El Elion's body go? Or where did Elion's body go? And they call his name, what was his name? It wasn't Jason. I think they just used a different name from Jesus. But they came and were driven out from their city after following the method of baptism when they were called. So they had to drown so that they could die and be resurrected into new life, where now the disease was free from them and their eyes turn emerald green, and it's like, drown, you fools, there's life at the bottom. So reading that entire thing, it was like beginning the little miniature steps. But then I read the portion after that, when they escaped and there was a little bit of hardship involved, a little bit of loss. I won't spoil it. But the Jesus character, I'll call him Jason for now because I don't remember if that was actually the name they used. But Jason just comes running in on a white horse. And they're all like in astonishment, like, first off, he's alive. We just saw him die literally yesterday. And then on top of that, they're also like, oh, they're conflicted. They all betrayed him. They betrayed him, the worst of the worst. Like, we set you up on this path to die. Like, we're so sorry. Like, they were begging on their knees, like, please forgive us. We didn't know. And he comes up to them after he's riding around, and by the way, he gets off his horse and says, hello, my friends, it's good to see you. Like, as if nothing had happened. So imagine that on your end, like, you just betrayed someone, you realize the horrid thing you did, and then they come back and they don't even make you feel like crap for it. That's exactly what had happened. He's like, hello, my friends, it's good to see you. And they're all just like, we're so sorry, we betrayed. And it was like an actual emotion. Exactly. Because he's the Jesus character of the entire story. He's Elion in flesh. The little boy that eventually grows up to be the man. So, funny enough, it's in the story. Again, I would encourage all you guys to read this because it's a great read, even if you're not religious. So, now, these are the words that stuck by me. And then the thing after. The first thing that stuck was his response. He comes up to each and every one of them and forgives them individually. He gets to the main character that we primarily follow, and he's like, I've betrayed you. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And like, how could you be so like happy? Like, we betrayed you. And then he responds with these words, and this is the click. It does not matter what you did. You chose me. When I called, you followed. I don't know why, but that was the click in my brain to set off an entire dam's worth of information and everything flooding my brain. I needed to read that. And then what kind of pushed it over the edge even further than that was exactly. And then it goes even further, because after he forgives every single one of them, Jason the Jesus character, he just starts going back and forth, and he's like, he can't contain himself with such happiness. He's like, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And then finally he just has to literally stop what he's doing, turn from them, and then look up to the sky, raising his hands and saying, Father, look at my bride, for she is beautiful. Oh my God. And if the dam was not big enough, apparently there was another work of river working on its way. Because honestly, another dam broke at that point. But that was the click that I personally needed. Because at that moment, my doubts and everything and my fears were gone. That I recognized not just the need for the Savior, but also where I was personally. This was what I needed to know, because at this time I thought, oh, I know enough that I can make a judgment call. I understand, how do I best describe it? If I was to give a good representation, let me do this real quick. Let me show you. Okay, so using the brush for like 2 seconds, let me make sure this is up. Yep, okay, we're going to do that. So imagine for brush, okay, good. So imagine that this bar right here and this bar right here represent knowledge and understanding, like what you know and what you can understand from what you know. This is where I thought I was. Like, this is what I thought that I knew. Only to find out that what I actually understood and and this was the awakening part. I cannot emphasize it without it sounding mystical. I really wish I could tone it down and be like, make it a little bit more down to earth, but really there's no exaggerating on this. The moment I read those words is the moment the click happened. And everybody has these moments when they truly understand. It's not a matter of it being mystical. It's like it finally fits the piece together, that everything, it's kind of like, not Jenga, but like Tetris. You make the one connection and everything clears. So this is what I thought my knowledge and understanding was, and I thought that the bar was like up here. No. For knowledge and understanding, this is where I really was. I don't know if you guys can see that. I hope you can. Yep. So this is where I initially thought that I was on both occasions, and this was to be like maybe the peak. No, I was nowhere close. There was nothing. Like, I could tell you the stories of Adam and Eve. I could tell you the stories of Moses. I could tell you the stories of David. I could tell you Solomon. I could tell you pretty much everything. But it was in that moment that I actually recognized two things. I knew and understood nothing compared to what I thought I knew. And it is in that recognition, like, remember how I keep saying this in some of my previous VODs, the first step in solving a problem is realizing that you have a problem. It was at that minute the click happened that I realized I have a problem, which is, by the way, number 2. I've stifled the Holy Spirit for so long by being selfish. And I recognize that within myself. That was just me talking to myself like, how selfish have I been that I haven't realized I've actually stifled the Spirit? Because now it all makes sense. Everything is like a conspiracy theorist's wall where it's like one string attached to like one box and then another box and another box, and like everything is starting to connect and make sense. And it's like the realization, oh my God, it flooded like it actually flooded like an ocean. I really wish I could exaggerate that, but no, that is literally how it felt. And then the evidence of the change. I didn't speak boldly for a long time. I didn't speak boldly about my faith. Like, if it came up, I'd be like, yeah, I believe in Christ. And I could give a bare bones answer. I would try to. I wouldn't try to be obnoxious with it. The wife has noted how much I have changed physically, and she's seen me in both areas. She's seen me as the meek, oh, I don't want to talk about Christ, to now, you can't deny Christ in front of me. You can't deny him, his existence, you can't deny his power. I am literally the witness to the change of his power. It's not that he forced the change in me, but rather that because I allowed him to work in me, I can be changed. Take that one as you will. Oh. Yeah, I noticed that too. I noticed that too. Well, I'm glad you were at least able to notice that. But let me see. Off topic. You might want to just make a new Discord. But yes, pass out it. Yeah, go pass out. Have a good night, Vixel. I'm glad that you joined in, but exactly when you study, you just realize how much you don't know. Exactly. It's not even that I understood. It's that I understood nothing. I know that sounds controversial, like conflicting, more like it. But it's like you understand that you understand nothing. So when I had that change, I immediately went up to my wife who was sleeping, and I told her about everything that just happened, and I cried and prayed with her that night. It was a very fun time. But like, the moment you realize you know and understand nothing is the moment that a real change can happen, and that is exactly what happened. Now, again, if I was in a conversation, yeah, I'll still be a little bit like, meek about it and humble and just be like, oh, if you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to, but I can talk with you about anything, and then just open up the dialogue and just go from there. And apologetics is kind of like one of the ways to kind of like defend it without being obnoxious about it. So that's kind of where I went through. But yeah, that is pretty much the entire thing. But this book did wonders to help me understand. And then it's even funnier understanding how the parallels work and how it treats like the entry of the Holy Spirit. When you make the choice to follow Christ, the change is a night and day thing. The whole aspect of drowning in this book is explained that you have to die to your old self for the new self to grow in. Drown, you fools, there is life at the bottom. And the water that they drown in is supposed to represent the burning, the burning power of the Holy Spirit, and a good kind of burning. Like, yes, it's painful. You're dying onto something that you've known your entire life, your flesh. It's not an easy transition, but when you come to the surface and you feel like a burden has been taken off your shoulders, and you know it to be well worth it. Because at that minute I read those things, I cried and paced on my kitchen floor, and then finally got down on my knees and had the moment of realization like, Lord, I need you more than I ever knew before. And it was at that minute I could make the change. Does it mean I'm not going to make mistakes? Probably not, but it feels better. It feels much better. A burden's off my shoulders. Because now, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, nobody can shake my faith easily. I might have my moments of downtime, but I know where my faith lies. I know who I serve. How to play character. Oh, wait, let me catch up on this one. When you study, you start to know what you don't know. Ignored you, I'm sorry, thank God I figured it out. Wait. Is it, I think I know. Okay, yeah, okay. So that was the issue. Got it. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's not going to be necessary right now. Cool conversation. It is conflicting, very conflicting, but it's true. It's a principle of learning how to play character, understand that you don't know. It's a very deep message, no pun intended with the drowning. It really is how the Holy Spirit works, and you don't really know it until you feel it, and you'll know when you feel it. Like, it's nothing like it's a moment of realization and awakening that you cannot mistake. I know that everybody can probably come up with something, but when it really happens, you're like, oh my god. This is definitely different. But, yeah. With all the studying I've done and all the reading I've been trying to do, oh my god, I was burnt out because I read literally all the whole Bible over the course of like 1.5 years at this point. Bro, everybody's getting the Old Testament wrong. Not everybody, but wow. You wouldn't believe, like, I don't understand all of the old law, just talking about Moses for 2 seconds. But you would be surprised how much we get wrong. 400 pages. Oh, no. No. That's, that would be one heck of a compact Bible, I'll tell you that much. Use mine, for example. Let's see. Old Testament, and by the way, this one has a bunch of other things, but I don't think it counts those pages up front, so let's see. Just for the books themselves and not the extra material. And they separate Old and New Testaments in my Bible for some stupid reason by page count, so it's kind of a little overdoing it. I think they could have just meant... I guess I understand why. Yeah, the New Testament version, because it's only 27 books, and the books are more short than anything in the Old Testament. Like, Old Testament scripture is actually full-on Jewish testimony, and those guys went deep. So, New Testament is 452 pages. That doesn't count really the gap, so we could probably shorten that to 400 for sure. I can't really say the same for Old Testament. It's probably the actual number, if not close to it. 1,379. With my Bible alone, it's over 1,700 pages. I read the whole Old Testament. I read the whole law. I read everything from Genesis to the end of the Old Testament, which I believe is Malachi, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong. Yep. That's just the Old Testament. Don't even talk about the New Testament yet. That's a few more than 400. And then the New Testament in combination makes it a total of 1,700 pages. Bro, if you think that's bad, you see this shelf back here? Wait, let me, chat. Okay, here we go. You see this shelf right here? So, these are Bibles. This is a Bible. Like, these kind of have extra languages in them, so they're extra thick for no reason. This, and 2 more books. I don't know if you can see the end one, but you should see this one. Those are just study and reference materials, bro. Just those books alone are study and reference materials for how much the manuscripts contained from the original Hebrew texts. And this, even by itself, this is a concordance. This one alone, I don't know, has like 1,700 pages on its own almost. Get an exact figure on that one. Yeah, roughly about 1,700 almost. But look at the text that's in there just based on what you can view. 1,700 pages where all of them mostly look like that. And this is all material referenced for individual words in both Hebrew and Greek. So they're using singular words. There's not even rinses and repeats. There are different versions of words, but like, bro, if you want to know what a verse actually says, this is the book to do it. And this is almost a nightmare in and of itself. Like, I don't even know how to fully utilize this, but for what I do know, which is, by the way, maybe surface level, it has helped to give a lot of revelation into some certain verses and, like, Dude, should I even cover that controversial topic? No, I won't cover it tonight, but the point is that it gives a lot of revelation in and of itself, so just throwing that out there. But hey, yeah, that's a lot of pages, and by the way, I'll actually use this one for reference. So this was all the chronological order of the Bible, the chapters, the books, and everything. And this is the order in which I finished them all over on the rightmost side. So this is Old Testament. New Testament is significantly smaller, but I still have this much to go, and most of them are consistent of like smaller books. So this will be a lot easier to go through. But geez, all that reading is a brain overload that by the time I finished the Old Testament, I couldn't even retain anything I read in the New Testament, and I actually have to reread the Gospels. But it is because I've done my reading that I also understand a lot more than I did before, and I'm able to actually point out flaws in people's arguments anytime they make it. Like, oh, talking about the sacrifice of Isaac. Why would God sacrifice Abraham's son? Oh, I can come up with like about 7 different answers that all lead to the same conclusion, that he's not a jerk for doing it. And that's, by the way, generalizing. I haven't even gone into the specifics as to, like, that entire story, but, like, that's a go-to. God's a cosmic bully. No, he's not. He's a heavenly father, and I have, like, about 80 different points I could point to. All of which scripture you've misunderstood. It feels fantastic. I will end on this note, though. I had a conversation with a friend recently, former Christian turned New Age Gnostic, and I'll be respectful. I won't include his name or anything. I don't want to seem like I'm hate boning on him or anything like that. But I love him to death. But there came a point where he was twisting scripture, resorting to Gnostic texts, which were late century texts versus the first century writings, which would be known as the New Testament. And every point that he countered with me, it was as if I needed to listen to him. But any point that I countered him, it felt like, no, you just don't know, you don't understand. You nullified any argument I could have. So at the end of it, I had to yell at him like, bro, this isn't a dialogue. You're monologuing to me in hopes that you can convince me of your stuff, and you swapped one scripture for another. I love you. Go f*** yourself. And then I had to cancel the entire conversation because I was like, bro, you're not making sense. Everything he was doing was illogical and irrational, and it is because I have read. But blowing my mind there. Oh, I'm passionate about it. At this, honestly, I've never felt more passionate about anything in my entire life, and that was after the realization. Because, honest to God, it might sound a little corny, but it holds enough true weight. Like, Christ was serious enough to die for you. The least that you can do is stand up for him, because all you have to do is really minister the gospel that he set for you, the message that he gave you, and make disciples of nations. That actually is very easy in comparison to giving your actual life when your body, at the very core and fiber of your being, does not want to die. He did that willingly. Willingly. How many people are willing to give their life as a ransom for everybody over literally anything, even to the point of knowing that they will be severely tortured the way he was? Which, by the way, I'm going to be watching a movie called Case for Christ at some point. The guy did some severe research on it, talking about how the crucifixion went down. It's going to be interesting. You don't want me to talk about that, but Jesus was a real figure, and that really happened. Just so that you know. But I will actually stop the conversation here. I'm losing my voice, and it's 2:30. I said I would cut it off. So, on the off chance that I'm going to mix their names up. Oh my God, it's starting. I got to go to bed. Vixel and Slinger, on the off chance that they come back or anyone else picks up on this one. Both of you, thank you for stopping around. God bless everybody. Have a good night, and see you too, Sage. Yeah, I actually need to sleep too, so it's kind of good that I'm cutting it off. Have a good night, everybody, and I will see you I think tomorrow. There shouldn't be. Yeah, tomorrow. I'll be doing more VOD reviews. No! Argentine! Oh my god! New viewer! I gotta play again. No, I'm just kidding. I can't do that. I actually can't do that. But hey, go ahead and sub. I'll be on tomorrow evening, probably about the same time that I got on this evening, which is 9:30. Yeah, I'll be on. Show back up. I'll be here. But yeah, I'm gonna probably be playing either Overwatch or one of another 3 games. So, blech. Oh, you've been here for Why didn't you say anything sooner? Why didn't you say anything sooner? Okay, no, all jokes aside, I am glad that you were here for 30 minutes. Wow, you've been here for 30 minutes hearing me rant about scripture. Okay. I mean, power to you. You actually lasted through 30 minutes of me ranting about pretty much generalized scripture over here. Like, I'm impressed. Color me impressed. So, have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be playing either Overwatch, Night Watchman, or Dark Souls 2, I guess, to try and get to, like, New Game plus 99. I don't know anymore. Let me see what I'm in the mood for, how I feel. Hey, I might play competitive again. I don't know. Regardless, have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be on about 9:30 as per usual. And if not, I'll probably put it over on... Follow me on Twitter. I mostly announce. If I start getting more hits on there, I'll start announcing it more often, but I will notify when I go live. But it's around 9:30 or so. Central Standard Time. Have a good night.